Hello. Hello, friends. Scrambled egg, hi. It's been a minute. It's good to see you. Hi, Hig. Good to see you always. Traves, same. Uh, how are we all doing? Oh, I'm a witch. Hello, I'm a witch. Nimmer Nimmin. Hi. Hi. Hello. Witch. Um, bunny. Rabbit. Papa. Hi. We are here, first stream of a new week. On a Tuesday, in it. Oh, that's a bummer. I'm sorry to hear that. Uh, I want you to know that I think about your username regularly, even when you aren't here. Scrambled has just kind of become part of my vocabulary. I just want you to know that. Doing good. Got to leave work early today because it was slow. Hell yeah, Traves. You love to see it. Um, yeah. Uh, Scramble is a really good word. It's very fun. Um, Yeah, so last we met. Yeah, thanks for dropping in, Hig. I hope you sleep well. I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. As always, I know I'm right at the end of your waking cycle, most days, and yeah, I'm just happy to see you. Uh, I'm not sure either, to be totally honest with you. Might have been Pikmin. I don't know if you hung out for Sea of Stars at all. When last we met, we finished up Sea of Stars. So we're starting a new game today. Um, uh, uh, Pre Pikmin even. Omega Strikers maybe. I don't even know. Uh, but yeah, cool. Been a minute. It's funny. It may have been Splatoon. I no. Hollow Knight? I don't know. I go in and out of games sometimes also, so it may have been a roguelike of some sort. Um Hi Ash, it is. It's me, Rabbit. Rabbit Bean. Which type? Which witchy style? Um I wanted to get into the Halloween spirit with some witch games. Um uh uh Potionomics is a game that I've had my eye on for a long while. Um It's good to see you, Ash, by the way. Thank you for stopping in. How are you doing? Uh, Meow. I do still want to have like a proper discussion, um, about the end of Sea of Stars, but I would like Glottal to be here for it, and he's still streaming right now. Maybe later tonight or another day. Um, because I feel like that game does deserve a proper. As I said when we beat it, when I was too tired to string together coherent sentences anymore. Um, it deserves a proper wrap up discussion conversation, or at least just me rambling my thoughts. Um, but I think we'll get into the game first, and maybe slip into chatting mode later. Um, but I'm excited to start Potionomics. I've been on it like I loved every minute of Sea of Stars. Yeah, I definitely want to have a Glottal around for it too. Yeah, his insight, his analysis, yeah, just the way they're able to process stories and narratives and pick the good things out of pieces of art and everything. I think is well suited to a discussion, and we have similar um, takes and also different takes to bounce off of. True. Hi, hi, Frosby. It's good to see you. Yeah, we're a whole dang burrito in here. Formula. Hello. Yeah, kick off those things. Yeah, it's good to it's good to see you. It is genuinely. Uh, I the hesitation is for comedic effect. It is good to see you. Um, do we? How do we feel about gaming? Do we just want to start gaming? We could start. Give me your thought. Hold on, I need to know the Scrunt 2 related scramble thought. Give me the scramble brain cell. I want to hit us with it. Are you gaming? I haven't considered doing that. I don't really want to do that. I don't know anything about Neopets anymore. I haven't touched Neopets since the early 2000s. Yeah. I'm good. I don't think there's anything there for me at this point. The little animals are, I'm sure, funny to look at or whatever. I'm 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 good. I, it is conceptually funny. I know other people have done that and maybe even actively do that. Uh yeah, I am a prominent Scrunt 2 streamer. Um the Scrunt fandom um rallies around my Scruntitudes. Hold on. Hold. Let's get you where you need to be. Hold. There you are. Yeah, here's my Scrunt stream. Um when I was streaming Final Fantasy 14 little bits of it, I would have Scrunt 2 covering my chat screen. That's real Scrunt streaming, Scrunt gaming. If we ever get back to that, she'll be right there with us, serving S word, serving Scrunt is the joke. Okay. Anyway, let's let's okay. Uh, page transfer. Get back there. Get back to where you were. Um, Traves actually. You know what? Traves made a transparent Scrunt 2 thing for me to use, and I'm not gonna lie, kinda plumb forgot about it, but it'll be good for emoting. Um, and they do hang out with us on screen regularly anyway. They are in every one of my scenes. I do want to stress that they are, even if they are not always visible, they are on every one of my one of my scenes. Ash, that literally is what I have done. They are everywhere. They are just hidden if they aren't fully visible. Yeah, no, they're always here. Scrunt 2 is always here. She's a permanent fixture of the stream. Yeah, I'm so glad that you transgendered the Scrunt 2, but yeah, I like. See, the thing is that I like the scuffy white border. Yes, it was. Sometimes hold on. I like to let's get you flip horizontal and then Control Y or no Control Z, Control Y, Control Z. She is jamming. She is fucking jamming. Look at her go. Scrunt jam. Scrunt jam. Um. Anyway, do we want to? Do we want to? Do we want to play the video game, or is this like? Yeah, that's Grunt can. That's Scram. True. It's Scram. Scrambled Twig, do we want a lesbians gaming? I kind of do want a lesbians gaming. It is true. I am a lesbian. Um, and there is romance upon this game. There's some cute girls and bees. That we may happen to smooch. Why don't we get in there? Let's get on in here. Girls and bees. Yeah, it's hip to smooch bees. Um, up, up, blah, up, up, blah. Here we go. Lesbians gaming real. Yeah. Let me know how volume is. It may need adjusting. Uh, yeah, the pie. True. I mean, it's just a sloppy. It's just a sloppy cut. Um, it's not as bad as what Slug would do to it. Slop 'em up. True. All right. Let me slop up my throat. Slop up the thrust, as they say. Before I start having to do a bunch of reading. Give me one moment. Didn't like that one, Traves? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair and understandable. Have a nice day. Thank you. Okay. New Jame. What's new Jaming? Oh yeah, we got a little owl friend. Bitter, hi! It's good to see you. God, it's been years. My dearest Sylvia. Greetings from Rafta. It's here on this charming island that I'll build my potion shop, fulfilling my lifelong dream. I hope that one day you'll be able to see it. I don't have emotes for you to purchase yet, so enjoy the BTTTTTTTV emotes for now. Oh, I guess also Uni though. Uni's emotes are good if that's what you're talking about. Alright. I'm among the very first to set foot on the island since Maven the Witch Queen fell in battle. Her unsanctioned experiments made this a land like no other. Who knows what riches await me? Love to your mother. Tell your father he still owes me money. Your Uncle Oswald. Dearest niece, thank you for sending me your potion. Sadly, it must have spoiled in transit, unless you meant for it to taste like old cabbage. Anyway, keep at it. It warms my heart to think you might follow in your old uncle's footsteps. After mountains of paperwork and months of construction, my potion shop is finally a reality. We open our doors tomorrow. Wish me luck. Although, what could go wrong? Sincerely, Uncle Oswald. Moments before doom. Sylvia, if you're... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, alright. That escalated quickly. We miss having you here. It's good to see you, Bitter. I'm glad you were able to find some time. Sylvia, if you're reading this, it means I'm dead. Oops. That's not great. More to the point, it means I've died without an heir. I implore you, Sylvia, don't let this be the end of my shop, my dream. Come to Rafta, accept your inheritance, and show this town what our family is capable of achieving. You can do it. Dearly departed, Oswald. Sylvia. Please accept our firm's condolences for the recent loss of your relation, Oswald. Per the terms of Oswald's will, you are the lawful recipient of his property on the island of Rafta. However, given the island's remote location and unusual history, such an inheritance must be claimed in person, or else will be deemed forfeit. Yeah, almost, you're not wrong. We hope that this inheritance offers some comfort in your time of mourning. Considering the significant sums your uncle borrowed from our establishment, it's certain to be an impressive piece of property. You could say that. In some ways it is, yeah. Okay, this place is not all I hoped for. But this could still work. I can make this work. I just need to air it out a bit and chase off that bird I saw in the rafters. Good thing I've got a broom. Forgive me for the intrusion. What? I wasn't expecting to have the opportunity to act on Oswald's will so soon. I'm Helene. And you're Sylvia, right? We have some business to discuss. But first, I should offer my condolences on the loss of your uncle. Thanks. But I didn't really know him that well. All the same, it's a pity. Particularly since he left behind such a substantial debt. As his designated heir, responsibility for that debt now falls to you. What? Really? I didn't know that's how that worked. But I guess that's fine. I'll be making money now that I've got the shop. Excellent. Would you like to pay the full balance of 1 million gold now? What? I take it you'd prefer to set up a payment plan. But that's so much gold. You could build 5 shops with that much gold. What in the world did Oswald do with all of it? Mismanaged it, to judge by appearances. I have his contract right here if you'd like to look it over. That fine print is very fine. Ayo. Alright. What did you just do? I've invoked a soul binding, which transfers Oswald's rights and obligations onto you. Make your payments on time, and this shop is yours. Default on the loan, however, and you forfeit the property, and will be legally obligated to work for us until such a time as we deem your debt repaid. That sounds bad. I'm confident that you have everything you need to succeed. In fact, here, I'll get you started. Sell me this old potion so I can be your first patron. I know, yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, we're like a recently graduated college student or some shit. We don't have savings. What do you mean? In this economy, savings? That's not real. Okay. Blunder your way through an attempt to raise her interest in the potion. Flail in your attempt to raise her interest in the potion. Attempt to raise her interest in the potion. Okay, let's make an attempt. It's a potion! Wait, you knew that. It's, pretty good, probably. I like you'll think it. Wait, no. Okay, I have 8. Okay. First turn. This stress is getting to me. Fuck! Shit! Okay. The current odds of drawing a stress card whenever a card is drawn. Gotcha. If in hand at end of turn, increases stress by 20. By 20. An unplayable card drawn in place of a happy card due to stress. Okay. Turn. Okay, so we're maxed. I'm too gay to function. Start saving, just give her all my savings, yeah. Well, I trust you'll get the hang of it. You have a full 10 days before your first payment is due. I'll be seeing you, Sylvia. Good luck. Of course. Of course this would happen. I never should have come here. What am I going to do? Oh, fuck! Huh? Oh! Oh, my hip! I mean, hoot hoot. I heard that. You can talk. Well, of course I can talk. You must be new here. This is Rafta, where the strange is commonplace and the birds are chatty. And what are property laws like in Rafta? Because I'm pretty sure you're trespassing. I live here, actually, if you can call it living. Eating scraps, hiding in the shadows, dropping frames. Uh-oh. Looks like we should be good. Okay. You live here? In the shop? I didn't know Uncle Oswald had a pet. Oh, did he never mention me? How strange! Perhaps he was, just so embarrassed to admit how integral I was to his shop. Yes, that's it. In fact, I was the brains of his whole operation. My name is Owl. Owl? Really? I guess Uncle Oswald was a first idea, best idea kind of guy. Anyway, Owl. It was nice meeting you and all, but I'm getting on the first boat out of here. No, you don't want to do that. I saw what happened. That lawyer's soul binding means she'll be able to track you to the ends of the globe. Miss a single payment and you'll find yourself toiling away for untold years, chained to a cubicle until you've worked off your debt. There's no way I can make enough by selling potions. Maybe not through the traditional route, but you've arrived at a fortuitous time. There are 5 competitions taking place over the next 50 days. A series of contests in which local merchants will go head-to-head in tournaments of artistry and salesmanship. Look! I have information on the first competition right here. You see, the initial prize money will cover your first payment handily. Look. You'll simply have to make a few specific potions in advance. Those are what you'll be judged on. Win the first competition and you automatically qualify for the next one, for which the prizes will be even better. Just look at that juicy grand prize. Win all 5 competitions and you'll have the money you need to get that debt collector off your back for good. You really think I got a shot at this? Probably. I mean, it's really your only hope. Kinda doesn't matter if you've got a shot at it or not. You need to do it, or you'll die. And I'm willing to help. Brains of the operation, remember? I know a thing or two. Well, alright then. What are we waiting for? Let's do it. You and me, Al. We're gonna win those competitions. Let's brew some potions. Let's make some money. Let's do some potionomics. That fucking doofy-ass smile. I love it. All goofed up on a Tuesday night with nowhere to go. Ah, adorable. Ooh, boy. A potion a day keeps the healer away. A new study has highlighted the benefits of daily health potion use in shoring up the body's natural defenses. She said the thing! Increased value for health potions. Cool. I see you cleaned the place up a bit. Nicely done. Now the real work can begin. We need to craft some potions. Some potions. Let's head over to the cauldron and get brewing. Brew. Okay. Save. Cool. Have a good snooze, Scrambled Egg. It was good to see you again. Thanks for stopping by. 2 seconds. 1 moment. 1 moment. Hold. 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 We're good. Okay. For the time it is, certain actions will move time forward. Got it. I have 100 coin. Okay, cool. Brew. A brew. Your uncle left a handful of ingredients behind. We'll have to make do with those for now. I assume you know your way around a cauldron. You went to school for this, after all. I learned how to make pretty much any potion you can think of. There's just one problem. I'm not fully licensed yet. What? Don't blame me. The regulations are intense. I have to prove I can handle the basic stuff before they'll let me brew more advanced potions. See? I got the first stamp when I graduated. To get the next one, I have to put in a lot of hours at the cauldron. Well, you'll certainly get your hours. Starting now, in fact. Right. My first professional brew. I'd better go over my notes from college, just to be safe. Potion crafting is the art of brewing a whole catalog of drinkable liquids with a variety of magical effects. A potion requires a minimum of 2 different magic-infused ingredients to be combined and heated in a cauldron. Every ingredient contains 1 or more color-coded and letter-assigned magiments. Ah, yes, the mighty magimin. Where would we be without it? Unlicensed crafting! Woo! Wherever magic has left its mark upon the world, there you will find magiments. Magical creatures, mystical plants, even the rocks of the supernatural island contain this critical alchemical compound. Heating an ingredient releases the magiments contained within it, thus infusing your potions with the very essence of magic. For that reason, a potion-specific recipe is best thought of as a specific combination of magiments. The ingredient is only the vessel. The magiments they contain will determine what kind of potion is created. Gotcha. Ratios are important too. If your balance of magiments is out of whack, the resulting potion will be less valuable. Gotcha. It sounds like a lot, but it's simple once you get the hang of it. Okay, 1 step at a time. Gotta put ingredients into the cauldron to make a potion. Duh. Can't go wrong with health potions, and I have that recipe memorized. Health potion. Okay, some fade berries. Health potions require a combination of red and green magiments. I thought they were like letting me go, but they're not yet. Some fade berries and mandrake root should do the trick. Okay, now I can? Okay, now I can. And Drake root. Green. And red. And green. And red. That's everything we need. Let's get the lid on and set it to brew. Get the lid on. Perfect. Push against 2 additional stars on completion with the chance of getting a bonus star. Cool. Brew 2. Alright. Nothing left to do here, but let it cook. Let her cook. Return. Basic culture. Repurposed rain barrels suits your needs, but just barrel-y. Did you see? Okay. Committed competition potions. Interesting, okay. Your potions should be ready in the afternoon. In the meantime, I have some old ones in our inventory. Let's go ahead and arrange them on the shelves. Hell yeah, I love to arrange on a shelf. Are you kidding me? These old health potions won't set the world on fire, but if nothing else, selling them will be good practice for you. Put them on a shelf now. Once that's done, they'll be available for sale when we open the shop. Now when customers come in, they'll see what you have available for purchase. I should have mentioned the shelf on which you put a potion will have an effect on the potion's value. These shelves are underwhelming, but we can invest in some better ones later. We're finally ready to open the store. Let's sell some potions. Alright. When the sort of customers costs 2 time slots. Okay. Okay, hopefully this goes better than yesterday. It will. It has to. Just keep the basics in mind and you'll be fine. Haggling. Haggling! The art of conversing with customers in order to get the highest value for each potion. You'll want to use every haggling strategy you know to raise each customer's interest. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Haggling. Haggling. Hi, Gobsy. It's good to see you. Hi. The higher the interest, the more they'll pay. But keep a close watch on your customers' patience. Every customer has a finite supply, and if you exhaust it, they'll leave without making a purchase. Disaster. Of course, customers have negotiation strategies of their own. Try not to let them stress you out too much. Here comes one now. You've got this. No one believes me, but I swear I saw a dragon yesterday. This looks pretty great if the price is right. Yeah, okay. Should start. Okay. Raise interest by 4. If opener, apply, set 'em up. Okay. This card has an ability which will activate only if it is played first from your hand. You can activate opener card effect as the first card played each turn. Gotcha. Let's play it. You chose a good one. Now I have their attention, I can reel them in. Gotcha. Raise interest by 8. I won't make a deal. That's all I have for now. Gotta brace myself for their turn. Oh, I see. Gain 2 shield. Water off a Drake's back. Okay, let's see what the customer has to say. Customer is going to increase Sylvia's rates. Okay. Cards in my draw pile. Cards that you've discarded. Graveyard will be recycled back into deck when you have 0 cards in deck. Okay. Blocks a set amount of stress equal to its current value. Okay. Impatience. Customer loses 1 patience this turn. It's fine. Increased by 1 after every turn. Good thing I had my guard up, otherwise I'd be stressed. Guess I can finish up the deal now. Let's close it out. Play closes out a haggle, increases price of potion by 5%. I mean, I could totally do other things, but sure. Tutorial. I'll do the tutorial thing. I can't wait to try it. Come back soon. Who's next? This place is shaping up nicely. I can feel the magic coming off of this one. Imagine going to work one day and a customer randomly comes up to you and says, I think I just saw a dragon. Then you ring them up a soda pop. Yeah, a soda pop. Brace yourself. Brace yourself. Close it out. Those aren't it. None of those are it. Let's brace ourselves, I guess. And enter. Oh, I have a much bigger deck now. Can't bear to fleece you. Minus 3%. Okay. Raise interest by 4. If opener. Apply, set him up. Think Sylvia, think. Draw a card. Okay. Reel him in. There we go. Good. Oh, minus 3. And they're gonna lose an extra patience. I'd better just close it out at this point, honestly. Take it or leave it. You're pretty good at this. You're the best. Thanks for your business. Come on up. I had a dream this place was condemned. How much is this one? It's probably more than I want to spend. Oh. Minimally interested. Customer shield. Lost the amount of interest equal to its current value. Okay. Set him up. Think. Nope. Let's not waste our time on a measly 4. Let's brace ourselves on that. I wonder if that ends when I end my turn, or if I'll be able to use it next turn. Oh god, more shield. A lot more shield. I mean, same, yeah. Okay, reduces interest applied by 25%. It appears... Okay. What was that one? Complain, tension. Double stress received. Okay. Let's reel him in. And close deal. Because I think if I end turn... Yeah, I'm not really sure exactly. I guess this would be the time to find out. This would in fact be the time to find out. So hand size increase on the start of this card starts customer's turn. So if I go to 0, I'm making my own. Oh, who am I kidding? Trying to look on the right side. Okay, so they're at 0 patience. And then they leave automatically. Okay. Ugh. That's all of them for now. That didn't go so badly. Yes, it's clear your haggling skills are already improving. If I could offer a small suggestion. In negotiations, sometimes the best move to make is the move you haven't thought about yet. When you don't like your options, or your potions, those are anagrams. Fancy that. Take a moment and scheme your way to a better path. Scheme? Scheme? Draw 3 cards. Cool. I can be a little diabolical when I have to be. I look forward to seeing it in action, but that's enough of a break for now. That was a break? Come on now, back to work. Scheme. Brew. Brew? The health potions look ready. Let's bottle them up. Bottle. Minor health potion. Perfect brew. That's the first batch done. Why not make some more for the night shift? Let's diversify your offerings, though. You never know what will be in demand. Mana potions require green and yellow measurements. I think I have the proper ingredients lying around. Slime and plant. Oh, slime. Perfect. Let's make those mana potions. Sack of slime. Drink first. Sack of slime. Sack of slime. Cool. So... Okay, yeah, so it wants me to do that. Mana potions take a little longer to brew than health potions, so let's pump up the heat to speed up the process. Fuel. When added to your cauldron's fire, it will reduce the amount of time it takes to brew a potion. You can feed them up to 3 pieces of fuel to the fire to really boost that brewing speed. Be on the lookout for different types of fuel from different areas of the island. Not all fuel is created equal. I think there's a little bit of hay left. Go ahead and feed it to the fire. Okay. Okay. I love the little... I love this. I have seen a little bit of this game. Mostly the intro of a few times. I love the little fire guy and how the hole opens up for you to put stuff on. That's so good. Okay. Start creation. Great. Now we can open the shop for the afternoon to sell the health potions you brewed this morning. The game is cute. It's true. Let's take a moment to think about your haggling strategy. Adding new haggling tips to your arsenal is the key to convincing customers to pay more or something. Here are your cards on the page. These are the haggling skills you had to begin with. Head over to my page to see the new haggling tip I taught you. Okay. Recognize that one. New haggling techniques will appear here as you learn them. To add new techniques to your active deck, you'll have to make space for them. Mouse over any card in the deck and press the minus button to remove it, and then you'll be able to click on a card to add it to your deck. Okay. I guess the thing that he's giving me is card draws, so we can reduce the other card draw. It's more expensive and more cards. Sure. Think so, I think. Brace yourself. That works. Let's save. Cool. Let's arrange potions. One on there, one on there, and one there. Cool. What's this about? Sort total value? Oh. Okay. We already did the brewing, yeah? Probably can't do any more brewing. Correct. Okay. Just wanted to see. I think we're pretty on rails for the first couple days, or at least the first day. Okay. Let's, open up the shop. Halfway through the day and you're still smiling. Nice! Make me an offer I can't refuse. Okay, set 'em up. And let's think about it. Let's scheme about it, additionally. Nah. I mean, honestly, the more I do without ending turn, the better, so that I don't get any stress or anything bad. Let's game one more time. Okay, we still have that. So, reel them in. Oh, I guess the main difference is you can, get the set 'em up, reel 'em in bonus more often if you do end turn. The character animations are very cute, yeah. I look forward to meeting more of the characters too. I know a few of them, fairly well, and I have some idea of some of the others, but I know there's a lot of cute designs. Okay. Where am I at? Oh, yeah. I think we'll do one more, because this is just what I have. And then we'll close it out. Bummer. What a pleasant outcome. Have a nice day. Who's next? Okay, I'm not gonna read the customer dialogue every time. Okay, set 'em up. Reel 'em in. And turn. Okay, they're in a hurry. Oh, I don't have a set 'em up this time. Think Sylvia, think. Okay, so it's not gonna be enough to be worth. So, but 7 and 4, so that'll be enough to do something. I don't think this will help too much. But we can close deal now. No refunds. Cool. Have a nice day. Can I help you? Okay. I might actually. So, wait, what's the shit he's doing here? certain. Okay, okay. Yeah, heck it then. Let's go for a think. Well, okay. We'll brace ourselves and hit him with a reel him in and enter. Okay. Okay. Good lord. I really don't have much to work with here. I actually would rather do one card. See what I get. Reel him in. Yeah, I'm not really not getting any bonus from this. Not any much. I don't really want him to have a turn. I guess I could have done a scheme instead, actually, of that last one. That probably would have been better. Scheme and see if I get something... Well... Really, it would just need to be close the deal, because otherwise I wouldn't have enough patience. Alright. So, do a regular close deal. Thanks, come again. That's all of them for now. Made 200 buckaroos. Hell yeah. Nice job. Now don't forget those mana potions. There's still time to sell them before the day's over. Let's bottle them up. Okey doke. Brew. Bottle. Cool. Perfect brew. Hell yeah, fuck yeah. Great. We can sell these for the last block of the day. Before we do, however, let's brew a new set of mana potions. This time, we'll kick it up a notch. I've got some ingredients stashed away for a rainy day that will push our potion to the next tier. Okay. Sack of hive slime. Okay. Let's drop these in and make some real potions. Let's do that. So we got that, and that. And hay. And brew. This batch will need to be brew overnight, so you can bottle them up in the morning. In the meantime, let's fit in one last haggling session. Okay, return. When do I get to look at cute girls and people? When? Just thinking about my deck. Okay. Let's arrange motions. Eventually, we'll probably just save per day, but for now, we'll do that. Okay. And let's open the... I love supporting a family business. Make me an offer. Okay. Turns out I actually totally can't do that. Okay. Let's just set him up. And gain 2 shield. And turn. They left their baby outside? What? Okay. Okay. We'll take it. Thanks for coming in. Step right up. I should go home after this, but I'm too wired. This looks pretty great if the price is right. Set 'em up. And turn. Well, yeah, where else are they gonna put it? Yeah. Yeah, fair. Very Nordic of them. If in hand at end of turn. Okay. So, is that gonna be... let's find it. Let's see how this math works. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Okay. That was a weird thing to say. Alright. Increase stress by 2. Oh, I see. Okay, it's one of those. Okay. Set him up. Reel him in. And close it out. Heck yeah. Money! That's all of them for now. Woohoo! I think I could get the hang of all of this. Hey, what's the big idea? You can't set up shop here. Sure I can. I live here. Are you invoking squatters' rights? Because I've got dibs. I've been kicking back in this trash heap for weeks now. You didn't clean up that weird-looking mildew in the corner, did you? I was saving that for later. I think there's been some mistake. My name's Sylvia. I've just inherited this place. Huh. Just when you're sure you know a condemned building when you see it. But maybe your arrival isn't all bad news. You're obviously some kind of potions witch. As it happens, I've got a semi-legitimate business selling all sorts of magical ingredients. You know, like the kind of stuff you'd use to make potions. You should kick some business my way. Sure thing. I'm definitely going to need ingredients before long. And now when it's time to buy, you'll think of me, Quinn. I call that move planting the seed. Feel free to use it in your own hustle. Semi-legitimate, yeah. Learn something new. Plant the seed. I plant the seed for 3 turns. Raises interest by 8 at start of customer's turn. Oh, nice. You know, I think I will use that. But where can I find your shop? It's hard to miss. Just go outside and look up. I'm excited to get to know you. Maybe we can hang out. I'm not really big on hanging out. But, I don't know. I could maybe make an exception for you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Flirt, successful. Either way, I guess I'll see you around. Unless that weird mildew gets you first. Yeah, fair. Okay. This could actually work. It could. Okay. Hell yeah, fuck yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. One moment. Hold. Okay. Got a little bit of water down the wrong pipe, I think. Huh. Anywho. Yeah, I don't know. I have a soft spot for tsundere non-binary folks. I have a lot of them in my life. As it happens. Alright. Just gotta take this one day at a time. Oh, wow! Is this an actual potions shop? I could have sworn it was all boarded up just the other day. And now, potions! Okay, right. Yeah, pardon the mess. I'm working to get the place up and running again. Well, I'm impressed. You must know what you're doing. That's really very kind of you. The truth is I'm new to town, and new to running a shop. I'm sort of figuring it all out as I go. Really? I'm new here too. My name's Mint, and I just got to town a few days ago. I'm Sylvia, resident potion switch. And by resident, I mean I literally live here. It's seriously so good to meet you, Sylvia. Now, I have to ask, does Foster the Formidable ever shop here? Or Dox the Defenestrator? I'm gonna kind of just... Right. I'll be nice as a default. That would be a huge honor, but I'm not sure I'd recognize them. You didn't have posters of them in your bedroom when you were little? I guess that was just me. Okay, Mint is extremely cute. God, I forgot. I might be a bit of a fangirl. To be honest, I've been kicking out pretty much non-stop since I got here. I mean, this island has a lot of historical significance for the Heroes Guild. This is where they defeated Maven, the Witch Queen of Rafta. Of course, the fallout from that battle left the island uninhabitable for a while. But the whole place is rebuilding now. And that includes the local chapter of the guild. They've put out a call for new recruits. Her animations are extremely cute. God damn. You've got the muscles to be a hero. Ever thought about joining? Aw, thanks. I do work out. And as a matter of fact, joining up is exactly why I came to Rafta. I answered the call. Hey, that's great. Congrats on the new gig. Thanks. But I'm only a provisional member for now. They've got me running odd jobs for the XP. Oh, that's slang for experience. Any day now, I'll be ready for proper adventures outside of town. What a cutie. Oh my god. After all, there's a whole island out there teeming with mystery and danger. And potion ingredients, of course. Swing by the guild hall if you're ever looking for loot. I could help you out for a small fee. Sounds promising. Thanks for the tip. No sweat, Sylvia. I know we just met, but I'm already rooting for you. That's going to work in your favor, I bet. Evoke sympathy in your customers, and they'll be more likely to cut you some slack. True. Sympathy. Gain 2 shield. Apply sympathy for 1 turn. Result interest gained. By 25%. Awesome. Ingredients. It really is. And yeah, she's adorable. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Then I have a feeling you're gonna do great. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some fetch quests to tackle. You wouldn't believe how often people in this town misplace family heirlooms. I've played a few games. I get it. Ahem. Escapism. It's the escape room craze. So does a desire for mental boosting mana potions. Okay. Flesh ingredients cost more. Fruit ingredients cost less. Plant ingredients cost less. Okay. So, we're out of ingredients. Can't make any more potions. Might as well check out Quinn's shop, right? Or else there's always the Heroes Guild. Travel. Okay. Nice. Before I start doing more things and saying a lot more words, why don't I go get more hydration and uh, uh, expel some waste, as it were. Shit. Yeah. Okay. I will be back. In just a moment. I gotta do my stuff. Do some piss magic. True. I'm a piss witch. Uh, yeah. Um. Thank you all for being here. If you want to hang out for a minute, maybe stretch, hydrate, have a snack, take your meds if you need to. Um. I'd appreciate it. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. If you gotta get going, I understand. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. But yeah, I will be back in just a couple minutes. Back at it again at Crispy Green. Hello. Welcome back. We're Videos Gaming. Deck Builder. I want to look at my decks. Okay. But number one is not. Plant the seed. Right. This one seems really good. I think I'll drop one of each of those, and maybe. What's ours again? Gain 2 shield. Apply sympathy. Oh, okay, so that's just a straight upgrade over Brace Yourself. Right? Brace Yourself is just gain 2 shield, hers is... gain 2 shield and apply sympathy. Yeah, back at it again at Crispy Beans, yeah, true. That's me. Oh god, her portrait. I really like Mint. She's cute. Quinn has introduced himself to Sylvia and suggested they might do business together. True. God, I do like Quinn too, though. Oof. Oof. We're gonna hold out. Making a solid decision at romance target. But it shall be done. Yeah, this portrait is. Oh, this game is incredibly gay. Yeah, on purpose. Sylvia's a bisexual queen. Gay, bisexual, gay. Yeah. Very good. Okay. We got sympathy. Plant the seed. Raises interest by 8 at certain customer's turn. One scheme. Yeah, card draw doesn't feel like necessarily the most important thing. Really, I want more stuff that improves interest, but that's really all I've got. Okay. We'll call it good. Okay, let's... Do I have any potions? Oh, I don't. That's right. I don't have any ingredients for potions. I'm assuming I... Yeah, no. I have not. Were there some that I could bottle? Yeah, but I can't then brew more, so that's why we weren't bothering. Got it. Okay. Travel. We got Quinn's Ingredient Boutique. Go visit them, or Mint. Go visit her. I mean, I'll probably end up doing both anyway. Let's go... let's go to Quinn's first. What's up? I give an ingredient as a gift. Shop. Rank up, hang out, and give gifts to become better friends. Oh, I see. Let's hang out. You and me, really? Blind taste test. Boosts relationships slightly and relieves a bit of stress. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. It went away too quickly for me to process and to read it. The right points. Something about fishy slime and slimy fish. Quinn pulls out a blindfold and a sack of ingredients. Sylvia is hesitant. But Quinn has a point. Sylvia uses this stuff in her craft. She should know her materials inside and out. She dons the blindfold and opens wide, bracing for whatever Quinn has in store. Some of the ingredients taste alright, others don't. That was fun. I'm not sure your palate is any sharper than before, but your projectile vomit is something to envy. Sylvia somehow feels a little closer to Quinn and mildly less stressed, which is kind of weird in both directions. I don't know how that would be less stressful. I guess it would make you closer to some extent. It's weird. Okay. Rank up. Maybe not yet today. Let's shop first. Okay. That one's fresh, I'm pretty sure. Let's buy... I mean, honestly, they're cheap today. They're not that expensive to begin with. Sure. Because A, B, and C. So we'll go ahead and get... How much do... I have 376 still. So that's 346. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll just get a few of those. I don't know if I even want that many. Let's do like 3. I guess they did want mana potions, and these are for mana potions. Make it an even number. To match the other ingredients. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. I don't think I want to do the rank up thing just yet. I think we want to go... how about that? I did a thing. We'll go talk to Mint. Hi, Sylvia. I'm so glad you decided to drop in on me. What do you think of the guild hall? Isn't it amazing? There's a lot more taxidermy than I expected. Yeah, heroes love their trophies. Maybe I'll be contributing one soon. Because, get this, I've been approved to go adventuring. The training wheels are coming off. You should send me out sometime. I promise I'd bring back some great loot for you. How does that work, exactly? I can tell you all about it. I just had my orientation, and turns out I'm a lesbian. And I took detailed notes in my dedicated color-coded adventuring binder. Sounds complicated. Very good. Sounds complicated. Nah, I'm just a nerd for this stuff. It's actually a pretty simple system. Start by choosing which area you want me to explore. The farther I get into that area, the more loot I'll bring back. Providing me with potions is totally optional, but the right potion could help me get farther, or might help me find better spoils. Every potion has its uses, but health potions and mana potions are by far the most important. Health potions help me withstand damage, and mana potions power my attacks, allowing me to fight my way past monsters. However, God, that smolder. Yeah. I might be a little bit gay. I might be just a touch gay. However, there's a limit to how many potions I can drink at a time. All that magic can really mess with a person's stomach. Yeah, I know, and the schmushels. It's you know, a strong lady. Oh, and don't forget there's a fee every time you send me out. Those are set by the guild. That's about it. Consider me on call. Honestly, I can't get out there soon enough. I know you'll do amazing. I hope so. This is what I've been training for, after all. Oh, they also gave us a goodie bag of health and mana potions for new recruits. Let's use them on my first adventure. Cool. Health potions to patch me up, and mana potions to get me to the finish line. Let's use them both! And, hey, thanks for the support, Sylvia. It means a lot. Hey, you found me. True. Let's hang out. Oh sure, let's hang. Bushwhacking. Yeah. I don't have any stress to relieve, but like... What does that matter? The bushes won't know what hit them. Mostly because they're just plants. So true. Milt leads the way into the forest, where she gives Sylvia a simple wooden sword. She proceeds to hack away at various bushes, encouraging Sylvia to do the same. Some of the bushes drop coins. One even drops a gemstone. Mint suggests they donate their windfall to the local soup kitchen. Who are you? And Sylvia agrees. I don't understand the science, but this sure beats checking the cushions for loose change. Sylvia... Glottal! Glottal! Hello. Hello, thank you for the raid. It's good to see you. Hi, Kane. Hello, hello. Glottal, if y'all don't know, is a wonderful, wonderful friend, great streamer. His streams are always a delight. The chillest vibes. Thank you, Bitter, for beating me to it. I was gonna time it, but you're good. And you should follow him. That's the main thing that you need. They deserve your follow. Hi everybody. You probably know me, since I bother Glottal a lot. I'm Bean. My pronouns are she, her, and they, them. I'm just a goofy little rabbit gal hopping around. We're doing witch time. We're witching it up, getting romantical about potions. Thank you, Glottal. If you gotta step away to self-care, please do that. You and that goes for anyone. Hi, Tricky. Good to see you. Please hydrate and rest if you gotta. Do what you need. But happy to have you. It's good to see you. And thanks for dropping on by, everybody. All right, let's continue being gay. Let's continue being gay about things. Sylvia feels a little closer to Mint and mildly less stressed. Okay. Sent out on a venture. Neato. Is that the only one? That's the only one. Go for it. Don't worry about me. I can handle it. God, she's so cute. Okay. Equipment. Health potion. Mana potion. Health potion. Mana potion. What does test mean? See where the hero thinks they will do on the adventure. Okay. Oh! Popsicle says hello, by the way. Hi! Lupus was literally raiding into you, and then you raided Bean. Hi, Lupus. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for following the raid target. I appreciate it. Hey, it's good to see you. If you don't know me, I'm Bean. My pronouns are she, her, and they, them. I'm a goofy little bunny. I am, thank you. I hope you had a good stream as well. What were you up to? Okay, let's test. Send them off on their adventure and see what they bring back. Oh, do I have to, like, wait here for them? Or no? No, okay. They should be fine. Okay. Oh, you're playing Paleo Pines. Neat. That's the, like, dinosaur thing, right? I have to focus on arranging the entire farm, which took, like, 4 in-game days. Oh, no! You had a crash, Galano? I didn't know that. I'm sorry. Stardew Valley, but with dinos. Oh, that's fun. That sounds cool. Okay. Let's head back to the shop. Yes, we do want to get brewing. Check your potion recipe book for all possibilities. Remember... While your potions brew, consider dropping in on your new acquaintances, but traveling takes time, so plan accordingly. Well, anyway, I think you can take it from here. Remember, adapt and overcome. Yeah, right. Oh, and take an early rest if you need it. Otherwise, you might get too stressed to function. No, I'm good. I'm not stressed. Let's go ahead and put these... Oh god, they're like... They're not even worth selling right now, honestly. Okay, let's brew. We'll just keep those for mint for now, I guess. Okay, let's bottle. Nice. Reference your recipe book. Okay. As you decide what potions you're going to make, reference your recipe book. Throwing things into a cauldron and seeing what comes out is all well and good, but planning things out can give you an edge when reacting to the market. Yeah. Okay. Recipes. Mana potion. Oh. I did not mean to click it. Okay. Oh, potions and fuel. Ingredients. Right, I don't have any fuel. So, common health potion or higher tier. Okay, fire tonic. Common or higher, and common mana potion. So those are all 3-star of those. Okay. So I don't actually know these recipes yet. Okay. Minor mana potion. What about... Oh, it just... Okay. Okay, so green and yellow. Oh, which is the slime, which I didn't buy a whole lot of. But that's okay. We can get some of it in there. Unfortunately I don't have any fuel, so I can't really speed up the process. But that'll work for now. Let's brew that. Right, we can only do one thing at a time. I may have spent too much on ingredients, honestly. Look at it. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for dropping in, and, enjoy your lurk, and have a good, self-care. It was good seeing you. Thank you, I will. Okie dokie. Not ending day. We don't want to travel either. We did enough of that. Let's arrange our modes. Sell these. Oh, those sell for a lot. This might sell for extra right now, too. Oh, these are already what the contest is asking for, but I probably want to make better ones than the bare minimum. I'm assuming. Okay. Let's open the shop. Okay. Pleasant afternoon, shopkeep. Yeah. Sympathy, realment, sympathy. So all interest gained by. Okay, let's do that. Let's throw a realm in. And, enter. Okay. Set them up. Realm it. What was that? Annoyed. Stressed by one whenever a card is played. Oof. Okay. Increases my... Yeah. Okay. Let's just... Well... I don't know. I feel like I'm risking making it worse if I keep pushing it. Even though I have more time. Keeping my stress low seems important too. Let's just close it out. Cool. Take care. Ah, Mint! There she is, my secret weapon! I'm sure this will help on my quests. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Common mana potion. Plant the seed. Apply plant the seed for 3 turns. Yes. Do that. And... I actually just go ahead and end turn now. To make sure I get the deal. Or I get the, bonus from that. Okay. Set them up. Reel them in. 3. Yeah, let's brace myself and okay. Just a touch of stress. Oh, that might... 25% of... no, that's not gonna be better than just doing reel them in and then... close out. Cool. You're a lifesaver, Sylvia. Have a nice day. That's all of them for now. Okay, cool. Oh, it only gave me 2 customers. Weird. Huh. Okay. Well... We still need more time for those. So I guess we probably only really have sleeping to do then? Oh, it costs 1 time slot deducted upon return to shop. Interesting. Here, let's save before I do anything. Let's save and then I might see if I can squeeze out a little bit more efficiency here. I'm not sure if she'll be done yet. Oh, she is. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, look at all that. Oh, fuel. I'm assuming. Yeah, yeah. Cool. Mineral. Fish. Flour. 4 yellow. Oh, cool. Oh, dual purpose. Neato. I will take them. The Enchanted Forest was no sweat. I actually enjoyed being out there. I knew you could handle it, and I'm excited to use those ingredients you brought back. I found some other goodies, too. I set them aside for you. These are glamours. They'll change the look of your shop. They're purely cosmetics, so don't expect any tangible benefits. Still, they're pretty cool, right? Yeah. Give it to me. Give me this. Fuck yeah. Hey, thanks. I can see how it'd be nice to switch things up every now and then. No problem. I'll keep an eye out for more. Apparently some critters got into a shipment, and now they're spread all over the island. Which reminds me, I can return to the forest any time, but I'm also up for more of a challenge. The Mushroom Mire and the Bone Weights are available now. They're a little more dangerous, but that means better rewards. And here's one more tip. You should introduce yourself to our guild master, Batiste, okay? He sends out daily expeditions, and if you invest in one, you'll get a share of what comes back. Yeah, I really like the animations. They're really animated. They're very, very... a lot of character in the animations. I'll be sure to introduce myself, and I'll keep you in mind for further adventures, too. Sounds good, Sylvia. I'm ready when you are. Heck yeah. It's so good to see you. You too. Okay. The thing is, I don't have potions for her right now. I maybe sold... oh wait, no, okay, there, we have one for her. Do I have any reason not to... Yeah, hero earns loot for every monster, regardless of whether they complete. Yeah, so basically I would just need more mana for them, but I don't have it. Oh, it costs funds to send them. Well, that is an issue then. So that'll only get me 3 things. I think we'll wait until I have more potions for her then. And maybe send her to a more interesting place. Okay. New person to talk to. See you soon. Heck yeah. Wow, this place is bigger than I realized. This guy. Greetings, fair patron. Greetings and welcome to the Heroes Guild. I'm Batiste, esteemed guildmaster and fledgling barkeep. Hi, I'm Sylvia. I'm new to town and I make potions. Then you'll certainly benefit from our services. Hiring a hero is a surefire way to get your hands on new ingredients. You can work directly with any hero you're acquainted with, or come to me. I always have a list of upcoming expeditions. Invest in one, and in return you'll receive a portion of whatever loot is brought back. Wow, it sounds like the guild has a lot to offer. We aim to please, so if there's anything else I can do to be of service, just let me know. How about sharing some pointers? Do you have any advice for a fellow merchant? Well, I don't know if I'm a merchant per se. More of a facilitator. A master administrator, if you will. I keep everything running smoothly here, while our town's great heroes seek glory, adventure, and resources. It almost sounds like you're bragging about being a bureaucrat. Don't you know? Bureaucrats are the very linchpin holding society together. We don't call ourselves heroes. But if making order of a chaotic world isn't heroic, I don't know what is. You sure don't. That's an interesting point of view. Isn't it? And in striking up a conversation about it, I'm demonstrating that piece of advice you asked for. If you've got something to sell, then best to captivate your audience forthwith. Yeah. Okay. Ability, which will, yeah. Okay, increase patience by 1. Opener, increase patience by 2. Oh, nice. Yeah. Totally. Said no, yeah, thank you. Yeah, sorry, Batiste, but it's ACAB. I think I can manage that. It's advice I've recently taken to heart. I arrived here only a few months ago, intent on guiding this guild to greatness, and the heroes have greeted me with open arms, although some of their traditions are rather mystifying. Say, you look like a commoner. Maybe you could share some insights. Yeah? Here's what, you're a piece of shit. You must be a noble then. Yikes. No, you can't. You don't even want to, do you? Be honest. Be real, be honest. Shush. Yeah. Say, you look like a lower class. You look like one of those poors. Yeah. I'm trying to downplay all that, you know, to help me fit in. Is it working? No. Absolutely not. Oh! But that brings us to my question. Tell me, this charming little tradition of leaving gifts in a new friend's shoes. Gifts? Yes, you know, like shaving cream and rotten fruit, and that one time it was a scorpion. Is that really supposed to go on for months? I mean, I'm flattered, but it's starting to feel like overkill. Okay. I don't like this guy, but I'm still... I think I'm just a goody two-shoes at heart, because I would just give it to him straight. Yeah. I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just gonna be honest. They're taunting you, Batiste. There is no tradition like that. Oh, really? Well, the joke's on them. Because I've been taunted by the best. It will take more than a bit of tomfoolery to get my goat. At any rate, I shouldn't be too surprised. I knew coming here that there would be a period of adjustment. Finding yourself suddenly in a new land and in a new role, it can be challenging, can't it? We'll get the hang of it. I mean, almost everyone in this town is a transplant. Indeed. We're all trans and gay. Yes. I'm trans and gay. Yes, me too. In that sense, you and I fit in quite well. At any rate, it's been a pleasure making your acquaintance, Sylvia. I hope you decide to avail yourself of our services. And I trust we'll find the opportunity to check again soon. Okay. Yeah, hope not. Alright. Hello. Well, okay. I can invest. Maybe. Do I want to invest? Uh, 12. Oh, that's a pretty good ingredient, actually. That's a pretty damn good ingredient. What are you? 999? Okay. It's a lot of money to invest. Let's... Okay, I'll do 3. Yeah, disrupts the ecosystem. Yeah, it's nice to have something acknowledged, something like that, right? Yeah. So if you disrupt it too much, you probably can't go any further. Okay, let's do this. That works. That'll keep me above 400. And we'll be good. Okay. Goodbye. Because I don't think... Wait, we're gonna buy more ingredients right now anyway. The super good ingredients, yeah, maybe. And I need potions to give to Mint to send her out. End of day. End of day 2, week 1, plus 14. Yeah, I spent a lot of gold today, but I did earn some. And really what matters is just, yeah, I guess really what matters is getting the prize money at the end of the week. That's what matters for, excuse me, for the, like, overall goal. So everything I do here is just to build out these potions, so that I can try to win the thingy. So yeah, that works. And because we're still filling out mechanics and things and finding people in different ways that they help me, I'll have more stuff to invest in soon. I wonder what today has in store for me. Greetings, Tuskless One. I have for you a question of dire importance. The potions that you sell, do you make them yourself? I sure do. Every potion you see is handcrafted on site by me, Sylvia. It gladdens me to hear it, for potion crafting is a noble profession indeed. I am pleased to meet you, Sylvia. You may call me Murdoch, for that is my name. I wonder if I might be of service to you in your endeavors. Oh, we're not really hiring right now.
You misunderstand. Let me flex. I do not seek employment, for I've already found my calling, and it is a great one. Like you, I am a craftsperson. My media are metal and all the minerals of the earth. My skill is unmatched. But key to any artisan's success is access to the right tools. And I cannot help but notice you appear to be brewing your potions in a shabby bucket of some kind. Tell me, do you not thrive on innovation? Do you not wish to dance upon the razor edge of progress?
I prefer to keep things simple, honestly. Who needs bells and whistles? I mean, I got through 4 years of college using a hand-me-down cauldron held together with chewing gum.
Chewing gum? I think you are joking. Please, accept this cauldron as a token of my respect, and as a sample of all I have to offer.
Okay. Thank you. Wow, thanks. That's so generous of you. But, are you sure? Where I come from, cauldrons are pretty expensive.
I only regret that I cannot offer all my many goods and services free of charge. Truly, it is a most impossible dilemma. Capitalism, am I right? I view each cauldron as a work of art, and art is meant to be freely accessible to all. And yet I find I must cover the cost of production, at the very least, otherwise I shall have no materials with which to make these artworks. And to leave these righteous frippers bereft of material and idle of purpose would be unthinkable. In the end, to put a price tag upon my cauldrons, this feels like the lesser sin.
Yeah, I can relate. It isn't always easy to strike a balance between self-expression and the demands of a business.
Indeed, it is a challenge, for it is not enough for us to be both artist and salesperson. Must be our own cheering section as well. Those of us who put our creations on display, who are judged so openly and so often, should be the first to see and celebrate our own strengths. We must be kind to ourselves. We must pump ourselves up. For it is only by fanning the spark of pride within us that we can hope to ignite the flames of interest in another.
True. Pump up. Increase the interest applied by the next interest rate card by 50%. Wow! Solid advice.
Solid as an anvil. I'm glad to know you, Sylvia. And I hope that I shall see you again. Please visit my market stall. See all that I have to offer. For the world can be a cold place. And those of us who toil to bring light and beauty into being, we must stand together.
Cool. Yeah, I like Mukta. Take me to this trees and observe a sighting. Increase customers. Has weaker monsters and decreased loot drops. Okay. Enforced ingredients will cost more. Okay. Nice of Muktuk to give you a new cauldron. Let's set it up in the shop now, shall we? Customizing the shop to your liking is a big perk to owning the place. Go wild with it. Yeah, right. Custo. Mazusto. Cauldron. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oop.
I see you've acquired an ingredient with a trait.
Huh? I did?
Sylvia, you need to pay attention to what's going into your inventory. An ingredient with a trait is an opportunity to strategize at the cauldron, to engage your customer senses. Oh yeah, I have some notes on this actually. I just need a quick refresher.
Some special ingredients have not just measurements, but also traits. By placing these ingredients with traits in your brew, it will impart those traits to the potions. Using an ingredient with a positive trait in your brew will boost the value of the final potion. Be careful, though, ingredients can also import some less desirable traits that will lower what customers are willing to pay for a potion. Gotcha. Red bad, green good. Uh, accept. Turn. Custo. 6115. 475. Nice. Okay. Store shelves. Flooring. Stone floor? Ooh. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels pretty fancy. What if uniform? No, I like the stone floor back here. Yeah, that's good shit. All right. Wallpapers. New stucco. Let's freshen up that stucco. Why not? Can I? Will this go here? Is that the freshened? It's freshened? Oh yeah, I guess it is. Oh. It applies to both at the same time. I see. Okay, cool. Uh. And starting polish wood wall. Does that go on both also? Yes, it does. Okay. Cool. Alright. Looking good. Looking right. Just look like that for now. Okay. Maybe an increase in customers. Okay. Well, let's save real quick. Wait, I just noticed the save art. Very cute. I like it. Okay. Sylvia is a good character. It's cute character. Brew. We have plenty of ingredients, so I'm not gonna go travel right now. Yeah, the art is very good. They have a very nice 3D style, as well as the concept arts are all fun too. Okay. So it's gonna hold 6 ingredients now. I can improv, or I can do some of these. These require red and yellow. Okay. So I have that. That's red and green. That's a yellow. And red. That'll give it a smell. Or something. Or bad taste, maybe? I'm actually not sure what that trait is. I don't know if I have a way of checking it either. Okay. Uh, so 1-to-1 red and that's 6. 6. 4 and 4. Or we could just keep doing the 6 and... Oh wait, no we can't. Oh, our slime is gone. Okay. So yeah, I guess we have to do 4 and a... Yeah, so it would take a lot more to make it, and the one I need to make is probably a common. Common fire. Okay. Um. Okay. That's not actually necessary. Um. It'll lower it by 1, but it'll be less efficient than using it on something that takes longer. Uh. So I think I'll be resource efficient for now. Since it's gonna take me 2 to do a shop thing anyway. Okay. Let's brew. Ah. Oh, daily autosaves too. Nice. Okay, let's check our deck builder. Sympathy is good. These actually feel really good. Um, patience. Patience feels like a good thing to, manipulate. So let's go ahead and... there we go. Okay. Add that. What was... Oh, this was a buff thing, I think. Patience. Sympathy. Seed. Scheme. Think. Let's... I think what I might actually do... Yeah, I think I'm gonna drop that entirely. I'll add an extra scheme, and then I'll drop one of each of these to add this for now. Um... Yeah. I think that works quite well. TBH. Let's try it out. Okie doke. And we customized, built, we brewed. I know mana potions are going for extra. Is that true? Might be true. What were our bonuses? Oh no, we just have an increase in customers. The mana potion bonus went away. Oh, wrong button. I meant to look at my arrangements. What? Yeah, I'd rather just give that to Mint at some point. I want to have as much on here as I can right now, so we will go forward with that. Okay. Let's open shop.
I almost slipped on an owl feather. This one might work for me, but I'm not entirely sure.
Okay. Set him up. Reel him in. Yeah, let's reel him in again. Why not? And enter. Change. Yeah, let's increase patience by 2. Let's pump up. Right? Does that have to be in this turn? By the next... Probably not. Okay. So let's do that, and let's intern and see what we get. Interested. We can captivate again. But I might not really need to, honestly. If we set him up and then pump up, I guess I could do this to scheme and get maybe a better setup, but eh. I think I'm going to set him up so we get a 6 on that, and then pump up and close it out. I think that seems good. Potionomics! Hi, Leonie. It's good to see you. Have a nice day. I'm teaching you. I'm showing you. Hello. Here's my potions. It's going to be a great day, don't you think? This one looks nice. What are you asking for? Hello, hello. Okay. Okay. Minor motion. We're not closing it out right away. Let's plant the seed. And end the turn. Oni! Point. If in hand at end of turn, increase stress. Place tension, double stress. Okay. Why don't we, let's sheen. Captivate. Sympathize. And intern. So I've got this thing going. Okay. Shield helped. Okay. I don't have a finish. 50% bonus might actually be better than. Well, no, probably not. Yeah, we'll just keep it simple. Because I didn't get any patience razors, so. Or a close the deal, unfortunately. So we'll just do this. And close it the normal way. Come on up. No special treatment for me, I insist. Don't worry, you weren't gonna get any. I might go for this one if you can sell me on it. Okay. Sheem. Sheem a little bit. Oh, wait. Sympathize. Plant. And intern. I'm a little more knowledgeable than that. I never doubted your intelligence. Okay. Now she... Oh, damn. What? Will that cancel that out? Yeah, okay. Honestly... Yeah, let's... do that. Do that.
and close it out. Ah, happiness. I like how it feels.
Thanks, come again. That's all of them for now. Okie dokie. Baru. This is a good. We're getting into the gameplay loop, and it's starting to feel really good, honestly. I dig it. Also, I still love this little flame animal. Little fire guy. Little fire friend. Oh, why don't I... That'll work. Boat. Except, oh, hey. That should turned out pretty good. We got 3 of them. Oh, we need a common fire tonic. That's only a minor fire tonic. Okay. No worry. What I might do... Yeah, why don't we... Because what, we can have 6 ingredients right now. Measurements 8. Yeah, so let's do... 1... Oh, I'm on a recipe. I just want to do this. So keep them like that, and then 2, 1, 2, and 1, and 2. And then again, it's only... Yeah. Huh. It's weird that they're taking a lot less time than they were yesterday. Or day before, or whatever. Is that something to do with it? No. Huh. I guess if we get them brewing and then go... travel. Do I even need to travel right now? Honestly, if I was to travel, I would probably want to do something additional anyway. Hi, Lobber. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Blah, 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 blah. I mean, I kind of want health potions for Mint anyway. Might not even want to go right now. Let's... Let's brew as is. Let's return. Oh, I see. Ah, well. Okay. I mean, I don't need these, so I guess I might as well sell all of them. Sweet punch. Okay. Oh no! Oh, I hope you enjoy your burritos. Don't forget to eat. Eating's important. blah, 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 blah. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Do I... Kinda do want to travel after all that. Can I add fuel to this still, or is it too late? It's probably too late. It's too late. Okay. Travel. Sure. We do want to talk to Batiste anyway, because he does have ingredients for us. I guess I should have, taken that into account. I kind of need more ingredients, more than... Oh, wait. I might want more shells, actually. What's this? Oh, my recipes. Gosh. Hi, Lycan. Good to see you. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah. I guess I'm not really making enough potions yet to need extra shelves, technically. I kind of want one anyway. I kind of gotta spend some money. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, let's not sit on our money, honestly. Let's go with this. Let's get that made. Combustifer?
I am honored by your decision to make a purchase. Honored and delighted.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm gonna get a lot of use out of it, so we're both benefiting.
From your lips to the ears of the ancestors. However, it must be said...
Thank you, Kasara. I appreciate it. Both times. Just as much. Second time just as much as the first. Thank you. There's some space for me to fill in between here and the dialogue box. Ahoo!
That even this fine work you have selected. It could be better. Do not mistake me, it is a work of art, and I am proud of it. But you should find yourself with surplus ingredients and disposable funds. Oh, but should you find yourself with surplus ingredients and disposable funds, then I would be able to enhance the item far beyond its current incarnation.
You mean like an upgrade?
An upgrade, yes. You could call it that. Look at my armpits now. Or a reimagining, or a revolutionary advancement in the corporeal manifestation of the arts.
Upgrade's easier to remember.
Very well. Remember this too. An upgrade to a cauldron can greatly increase the cauldron's maximum stable ingredients. It might even increase the number of ingredients you can place in it. An upgrade to a shelf will increase its surface area and stability, allowing you to place more potions upon it. Consider it, yes? It would bring me great joy to do this for you. And to you, it could bring great profit.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright, thanks. Upgrades. Upgrade. Oh, I don't have mushroom. I don't have no mushroom. I see, though. I see. Okay. Cannot upgrade equipped cauldrons. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Yeah! Walrus person. Yeah, I like Muktuk. Muktuk's a cool guy. Uh, okay. We do need to go talk to a less cool guy. The quest was the spoils. Thank you. Good. Very good, as a matter of fact. Cool. God, maybe we should start our day with traveling. Honestly, but whatever. Okay. Ew. What? Okay. Sorry. No. Bone waste. Figment boom. What do you do? Green. I don't know if I even have a green yellow thing yet. Ah! Oh, that's probably mana potions, actually. I have a recipe book. Hold on. I can't look at my recipe book? Weird. Return? Look at the recipe book? There we go. Okay. So green, yellow, red, green, red, yellow. Red, green, and yellow. Green and blue. So red, green, green. Yes, this would be for mana potions. And honestly might be valuable enough to... Ba -ba, ba -ba, ba -ba. Yeah. We'll go for a couple of those. And then we'll leave. I still need more potions to send Mint out more. I might go talk to her anyway, because I'm gay. Yeah. Quinn. Hey, Sylvia, I hear you've been busy. Uh-oh. What have you heard exactly? Nothing especially interesting. Mint just mentioned you've been working with the Heroes Guild. She's too nice to give me the real gossip. It's a major shortcoming, if I'm honest. Yeah. I didn't realize you two knew each other. I know all the heroes. After they go on their little adventures, they sell their trash items to me. It's basically my whole business model. Trash comes in, trash goes out. Of course, they keep the best stuff for their clients. So I'm guessing you've got something decent in your inventory for once. Maybe something I've never seen before. Give it here. What? No, why would I do that? Suit yourself. I'm just trying to help you out. I know how this goes. You get your hands on a good ingredient, and you're all excited to use it in a potion, right? So you throw it in your cauldron, and poof, it's gone forever. But it doesn't have to be that way. What's the alternative? Easy. Hand it over to me instead. My clairvoyance lets me hone in on specific ingredients. Meaning, if you give me something good, I'll be able to find more of it. And then I can start offering that ingredient for sale in my shop. You miss out on the instant gratification, but you get guaranteed access to the ingredient in the future. Yeah, okay. I can see how that could come in handy. I'll let you know if I decide to take you up on it. There, see? You give me free stuff and we all benefit. Mostly me, but still. I wouldn't expect you to operate any other way. But hey, since you're chummy with all the heroes, does it mean I'll be running into you at the guild hall? Nah, Despite the invaluable service I provided the heroes, I'm not exactly welcome in their clubhouse. You set one fire, and suddenly everybody acts like you're a real liability. You set two fires, and you get banned for life. Consider yourself warned, I guess. Now, did you want to buy something? I love them. They're so good. What's up? Expand. I could give you one of my cool things. I guess. I really wanted to. Yeah, they are a devilish creature. I enjoy them, though. Defeat Quinn. It's not gonna take all three of them. Is it? Defeat Quinn, one of each ingredient. Oh, okay. Oh, but I could split it. I see. Okay. I don't really care about the calamari, or this one, honestly. I don't know. Let's just go with that for now. You can have one of those. We'll hand it over. Unlocked. What's up? Will be updated tomorrow. Cool. Give me a day and I'll get some. Okay. Yeah. Rank up. Let's rank up. This is sort of an unusual location for a business, isn't it? It has its perks. I do like the view. You can see the whole town. Yeah, so I can spot trouble coming a mile away. I don't talk to cops. ACAP. Listen, in business, you've got to use any advantage you've got. Whether that's the high ground or a low blow. Got the upper hand? That's when you press the attack. Raise interest by 5. Draw a card. Oh, that's real good. I'm willing to make the most of an advantage. As soon as I get an advantage, I mean. Yeah, fair. Just now, I could use an advantage in the marketplace. You might fit the bill. Come on, follow me. Okay. Alright, here's the deal. There are a total of 4 chocolatiers in this town. What are we doing, Quinn? Is this crime? Are we doing crime? Each one of them gives out one free... We're doing crime. Gives out one free sample per customer per day. Uh-huh. What are you waiting for? Go get him. Bring him here. Spurred on by the urgency in Quinn's voice, Sylvia plunges into the throng. The chocolatiers aren't hard to find. In a matter of minutes, she has 4 small chocolate treats. Yoink. Hey, wait a minute. What gives? Can't be that lazy. First of all, I wouldn't underestimate my laziness if I were you. But more to the point, I've got a lifetime ban from those stalls. All 4 of them. Yeah, that tracks. They're really cute. Good lord. Well, in that case, I'm glad I could help you out, I guess? Hey, don't be sore. I'll share if you want. But they use some unusual ingredients in these things. You never know what's inside until you take a bite. Unusual ingredients? As in monster parts? Among other things. Tell me more. Why use such strange ingredients? That's what we have access to. You gotta understand, this island was off limits for years. And all that time, the land was stewing in sweet, sweet magical juices. So pretty much anything you find here is gonna have some magic in it. I guess we have that dead witch to thank for that, Maven. She performed some pretty out-there experiments before the Heroes Guild took her out. It almost sounds like you admire her. Wasn't she evil? Better evil than boring. Maybe she could have taught me some things. I... hmm. I... 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 I like them more than I care to admit. Um... Maybe I could have taught her some things. Yeah. Anyway, the land Maven left behind is a weird place, full of weird stuff. And I like weird. Weird is rare. Weird is valuable. The hard part is getting our hands on the best stuff. We need the local heroes to, you know, get good. And get goods. Their face animation in this pose. I That's so good. Okay. They rely on potions when they're out there foraging. So if you level up your craft, they get better, and you and I both benefit. We're in this together, then. That's sort of sweet. Yeah, sure, super sweet. As long as you don't turn out to be dead weight. Blushy. Blushy. Tsundere, blushy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. I'm normal. I'm fine. Alright. Now, I gotta get back. Boxer gets antsy if I leave him for too long. And I get the impression you've got your work cut out for you. Yeah. You're not wrong. Don't look down. Okay. We're not gonna spend more time on this. We are going to drop. No, we ain't. Oh, wait, why are they red? Oh, because they're more expensive than usual. I see. Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, what if we were dead weight together? What if... what if you were dead weight on top of me? Anyway, return. Blah, blah. Okay. Gravel. Let's go talk to Mint. We won't do that right now, because that would be too much stuff. Oh, I think we might not actually want to do an adventure right now. I don't... Yeah, we still don't really have anything for her. Don't have a poison potion. I mean, we do have fire tonics. But... they're all on display currently. I don't think I can pull them off the display without going home, so... that ain't gonna work. So that place doesn't work. And then Enchanted Forest is kind of fucked right now, I think. Right? I mean, it has a debuff anyway. Yeah, unfortunately I don't. Yeah, we'll wait on this. We'll come back for Mint another day. We'll work on getting a potion surplus, I suppose. Does this just show me the full map? Okay. Cool. So let's head back. Okay. Brew. Let's look at our potions. So we've taken up 2 time slots, so they should be ready. Common health potion. Nice. It's only 1 star, though. Okay. So no. Okay. Uh, oh, excuse me. Did I take my meds earlier? No, I didn't. Ay, ay, ay. One moment. Okay. 3431111. We need more of both of these. We can only do them one at a time. Should probably do mana potions first. So let's set mana potion recipe. So that's green and yellow. Oh, I might not have enough yellow to even do that right now. Yeah, I super don't. Okay. Okay, and I guess we're just gonna do more potions. So that's red and green. So red, green, and red, green, red, green. Oh, hey, nice. Tear up. And then add fuel. Bring it down to 2. So that'll be ready in the morn. Cool. And we can do another sales. Right, let's customize. Because we have a new shelf. Oh, do we not have additional shelving? Oh. Oh, I need, like, space for more shelves. Or I need to actually upgrade the thingy. Okay. I understand. Okay. I might be able to get more space, too, but, not yet. Okay. We have that, so we need to arrange the potions again. Let's do that like that. Because this will be a good setup for Mint. Potentially. And I'll get more health potions that she can use too. Okay. Right, yeah, I haven't expanded the shop. So. But this increases my potion sale. Okay. Okay. And I think our... Oh, wait, no. Quinn gave us something new, didn't they? Yeah, something good, too. I might actually drop Scheme for that right now. That raises interest and draws a card, which is pretty good. Gain 2 shield, apply sympathy. I have that. Yeah. Close it out's important. These are still fairly important. Yeah, I think that'll work. We'll just get rid of the pure card draw and replace them with Card draw plus interest. Okay. Let's save. Alright. And let us open the shop. Right? We're good? Yeah. Open shop. Set them up. Reel them in. Press the attack. Reel them in again. And turn. Okay. Let's see if it's gonna do anything. That'll be good for closing it out. Let's do... Let's do that. Get the slight buff. Crystal Hunter's Gaming, but that increases 50%. Okay, so pump up, and then close it out. Yeah. Cool. Bunch of money. Woohoo! Take care. Who's next? Attention. Okay, let's just plant the seed and end turn. Okay, and oh, I have a reel them in, so I think I'm gonna wanna set them up. Set them up. Reel them in. Captivate. And in turn. Food stamps. I don't think potions count as food, probably. Unfortunately. Okay. My sympathy. Reel him in. Oh. Right. Oh, I thought this was a seal the deal, but it isn't. That's a bummer. Wow. Yeah, that's not safe to do at all. Unless I had one to increase patience by 2, but has to be the opener for that to do that. So let's close the deal. We'll take it. Thanks for coming in. Can I help you? Oh, they stabbed my toe. Bummer. Okay. Sure, let's pump up. And then turn. Stress. Uh, let's captivate. Since we don't have a reel 'em in, we'll do that and plant the seed. Set them up. And enter. Okay. Captivate. Sympathy. Um... Let's press the attack. Nah. So if we do that... Sympathy, then that should affect the... Yeah, it will. Plant the seed. Okay. And then we need to close it out. Yeah, because we didn't get the other thingy. Yeah. Oh, just shy of getting another tier up. That's all of them for now. Bummer.
A free garden. Maybe luck's on our side.
We gained monies. Yay. We still need more. Still need to get those potions. Day 3, week 1. Day 4. The glamorous life of a potion switch. It's not quite as I pictured it.
Well?
Oh. I remember her. Well, what do we have here? Hi, I'm Sylvia. What can I do for you?
Oh, did you mistake me for a customer? That's adorable. I'm not a customer. My name is Roxanne, and I'm a potion maker of some renown around here.
You know, I suppose that makes us rivals. Yeah?
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite tropes.
What is?
Rivals to lovers. What?
Oh, don't look so alarmed. I'm not here to sabotage you. If I were, well, it appears someone else beat me to it. But I'm simply here to wish you luck, dear. After all, just because we're rivals doesn't mean we have to be enemies.
Really? Wow, that's a huge relief, actually. I'm new here, and I could use a little friendly advice.
Absolutely. Start with hot, soapy water and a vigorous scrubbing.
What? No, I want to ask about the big competition that's coming up.
Ah, yes. What a day that will be. I can see it now. The adoring masses, the cries of adulation. The huge pile of gold, soiled with the tears and viscera of my fallen opponent. I suppose I'll have to rinse it off before I spend it. Gulp.
That's really hard. So, will I see you there? Cheering me on from the stands, perhaps? Actually, I'm planning on competing too. What a positively charming idea. Please disregard all that nonsense about me getting little pieces of you all over the winnings. How silly. Oh, good. I thought, no, I'll take great care to eviscerate you before you get anywhere near that gold. Promise? Promise?
Bombus! Bombus!
Uh, uh, wow, so much for making new friends. You want to make out? Oh, honey, what do you want from... Look at her. What do you want from me? Oh, honey, I said we weren't enemies. I never said we were friends. I'm sorry. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? What? Kinda, but not right this second. Blah. Sorry. One moment. Yeah. Okay. That's an extremely good line. Okay. Well, she went from good luck to I'm going to enjoy disemboweling you, awfully fast. This is an extremely cute and good animation. I love it. She was right about one thing. Raft's economy thrives on competition. We don't want to be the only potions shop in town. Yeah, I hope so. Hi, Fishstick. It's good to see you. Right. Just the best one. Let's start with not the worst and work our way up from there. There is an owl. He's our friend. He teaches us things. Getting their dues. The local merchants guild has imploded. For, increase in merchant customer? That local merchants had set aside for dues. Merchant customers. Merchant customers? I'm not sure what that means, but okay. Cool. Now that you're finding your rhythm, you should try attracting more customers. Stocking shelves, think about placing some potions on display in the front window. New display? Potions placed on display won't be sellable. Oh, okay. The more valuable the potion and the nicer the shelf, the more likely you'll see an increase in customers. Well, assuming I can take them back off of the shelf, that's a good idea for storing things I need to keep. Yeah, the owl is really cute. Okay, let's start by saving. Blah. And go to the brew. Wait, what did I just do? Hold on. What does touching this do? Oh, it just wiggles it. Okay. Bottom. Okay, well that's like bare minimum for the competition at least. Just a good place to start. And that means I can yeah. Oh, we need ingredients bad. TBH. Shit. Cause yeah, these are kind of pointless to use at this point. So we might actually be starting with travel and no brewing. But that's okay. I think what let's do. So let's make sure one of these makes it onto here. Because If I don't get anything better, we can at least use that for the thank you, Kazara. I appreciate it. Um uh, yeah, use one of those for that, and then probably sell one or both of these, and um uh yeah. Honestly, we kind of need mana potions, so I need to make sure I get ingredients for mana potions ASAP. Um, which the guy might have for me. I think for right now. Well, I'm not gonna be doing shopping right away, but I want to make sure those don't get given away. So let's hang on to these for now. Yeah, we'll hang on to that for now. We'll do traveling and stuff. Um, I'm gonna save again. That one. I'm going to. I think what I want to do. Um, I'm gonna take a BRB and get some water. I am kind of feeling like I might be okay on this game for right now. Not because of any problem with the game, but purely because it's a lot of information and a lot of processing, and my noodle's getting a little tired. Um, so what I'm thinking, if y'all would like to, I'll go get some water and come back, and we can maybe um do some just chatting. I was thinking about having a discussion about Sea of Stars still. I would like to do that. If Glottal is here, if Traves is here, well, I could do pipe game too. Actually, yeah, yeah. We could chat while I play pipe game. But at any rate, I think I am going to go ahead and stop the game for now. Uh, uh, and hi, Kane. Good to see you. Thanks for lurking. I'm assuming you have been. Uh, oh, right. You came in with the raid earlier. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Let me get this going. Um, and I will go ahead and take my BRB and get more water, hydrate a bit, and we will have a little chat, and maybe I'll play pipe game or something. I don't know. But either way, I will BRB. Hello. Uh, hi. Hi, hello. Blah, blah. How's it going? Is volume, am I fighting with the music at all, or is that quiet enough? Hi, hi, hi. We're good, cool, and Glottal is here. Great. I maybe should have, like, taken some notes to organize some thoughts or something, but we need to talk about a Sea of Stars. Um, that needs to happen. If any of you are avoiding spoilers for Sea of Stars, thank you very much for hanging out and coming and lurking. Now would be the time to turn your audio off. If you are avoiding spoilers for Sea of Stars, we are going to be discussing major plot parts, major plot points of Sea of Stars. Thank you for hanging out, Kasara. I appreciate you. And have a good night. Um, I will say it again before we get. We won't go straight into like, oh, how was that ending? We'll start slow, but I do just want to make it clear that that will be happening. And I do advise you because I have ADHD and I'll ramble back and forth and forget. I would say if you are avoiding spoilers for Sea of Stars, and I will also say that you should be. This game is great. If you haven't already spoiled yourself on it, please mute me or leave if you gotta. Because this game is great and I highly recommend it. It is my game of the year easily at this point. Uh, uh, and I encourage anyone who enjoys RPGs, uh, uh, JRPGs in particular, but just RPGs in general. If you like it, um, I have, yeah, I made the spoiler warning very big on screen, but also thank you. We might as well go ahead. Um, let me, here, I'll do, that'll work. I'll keep it a little simpler than that. Blah, blah. Pinned. Okay. Um, okay, I've given enough warning. I've typed it in the chat. I have it on screen. I have it coming out of my voice, and I will give you another short moment. I will say we are going to be going into it. Uh, 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 now. Um, God, this game is so good. Let's just start. I don't know. I feel like I don't necessarily have anything specific to say, but I feel like it needs to be broken down. And honestly, maybe I lied, and maybe I will go straight into endgame spoilers because really, it didn't really fully get all the way there until the true ending, right? Because when we got the first ending, uh, it was really kind of jarring and it felt very anticlimactic. And I was like, huh, it's weird. It's not. how I expected this game to feel by the end. Yeah, but the question mark, right? It's very much like, okay, there's something else going on here. Is it a sequel, or is it a new game plus, or is it, extra stuff that I can go and do now and come back and get the proper ending. Thankfully, it was the last thing I said. Also, hi Cyber, it's good to see you. Um, and wow, did that last bit of it? Yeah, the first ending feels abrupt and anticlimactic. It is very much saved by the post credits where um, Nick Fury comes in and says, "What if I told you there's a better way or whatever," and recruits you to save Garl from time hell. Uh, um, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure where to start other than just saying like I didn't really see it coming. And it was like the most obvious and best thing that they could have done. But by that point, as I said on the night too, it's like it's not so much that I couldn't have predicted it, or that I couldn't have seen the way that they could do that. Obviously, it was never not a possibility. It's just that I didn't expect them to. I kind of the with how they had I mean really kind of hidden it and made you feel in the story. I ended up feeling like they are going to let this be what it is to add weight to the struggle of everything else. They're not just going to bring Garl back and have it be no big deal, right? Like we do have timey-wimey bullshit, but we already used it to sort of get a stay of execution on Garl, essentially. Um, so I had no expectation of it going really any further than that. Um, but I was very happy to be wrong. Um, I was leaving this on screen mostly for the spoiler warning, but I guess having it in chat, and if anyone comes in, I will make sure to warn. But I am in fact already playing pipe game. I've been playing pipe game while I talked. Uh uh pipes pipe game. Um yeah. So Cybernetic says they took themselves seriously and let things have an impact, and didn't just ass pull fix everything as a cheap main quest event. Yeah, it's they let it simmer, right? They let the idea simmer. They let you um they gave you time to grieve, I guess is a way of putting it too. They let you and your characters experience that grief and gave your characters an opportunity to grow from it. Um I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay. And then they come in with the like here's what you really needed and here's what we can do type shit. I don't know. I was just surprised by this game. Exactly, Nemer Nemen. And the thing is that they made it thematically appropriate. It's one of those things where yeah, like they let it simmer, but then they by doing that, it sort of makes it believable. It makes it believable by the end. It's like okay, well at this point, having this be our next step actually makes sense because we went and tried to beat the big bad and it didn't take all the way. Like this wasn't a conclusion to this story yet. what do we need to have happen differently? And it turns out we needed our best friend to come back to life. um, and it just makes it feel all the more rewarding, and all the yeah, it just it makes it land in a way that it couldn't if they skipped to it, right? If they went to it early. And I think it's super cool that like it wasn't even just you completed the game, now you get Garl back. You got to take Garl to the final boss and have Garl goad his ass into a real fight. Yeah, even if the fight is self-direct. Yeah, that is probably the only ding I can give the entire game. At this point, is that the final boss did in fact drag on a little longer than I would have liked. Especially, I mean, the main issue is just how tired I was at that point because I had been powering through it because I wanted to complete it in that stream, which is a skill issue on my part more than anything, but also, you know, it was still a long fight. So, uh, yeah, no, that's totally fair. Never, never. I don't blame you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, um, yeah, because like it made me completely redo a significant portion of the fight, and then redo it again, even though I succeeded the second time. It was pretty fucked. Really. Um, but it I can't really hold that against it too much. I guess is sort of my feeling on it. Um, I'm okay with it being challenging. I had all the resources. If I wanted to quit out and put on all my relics, I could have done that. But I didn't want to. Um, so yeah, it was rough, but it wasn't unforgivable. You know, I guess that's how I would put it. Yeah, yeah. Um the skill issue less being my capability of playing the game, and more my ability to reason through whether or not I should be forcing myself to through tired brain and whatnot. It's more what I mean, but yeah, no, I totally understand why it would be a common complaint. It makes sense. Yeah, it wasn't just me being tired. You're probably right. It was definitely long. I think it could have been shorter if I was more alert, but it was what it was. And at the end of the day, I don't really mind it too much. I don't really hold it against them that much. Um, stop worrying about that. Oh, this definitely has to be there. Okay. Yeah. No. What? What have I done? What am I doing? Um, yeah, it wasn't really difficult. It was just a slog HP wise. Um, and the fact that I didn't get the shmup section right away certainly um added to the the time it took significantly. Um, but all that aside, like in terms of what that final fight delivered, and like the cinematic aspect of it, and the literal like the cutscene of it too. Uh, when you finally make it through and you get your moment, it was pretty perfect. honestly. It was pretty much perfect. Um, Pretty much exactly what you want from the conclusion that you didn't get um, with the initial ending. And it's interesting because it's not just you killed the bad guy and now it's done. Um, the bad guy it didn't suddenly become not immortal or weak enough that you could kill him. You didn't do anything to like weaken him. You just pissed him off, made him fight you, and then got him tired enough that he had to give up. Which is in and of itself a cool feat, but it's like, it's not like you were completely done. But then, Rashawn comes in and um, says, "Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed now," or whatever, and takes him back into the portal with him. Yeah, I don't know. God, I feel like I'm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what to say other than I loved it. Um, Ultimately, it just worked for me. All up and down it. The sequence where his final wish was to have a meal at the exclusive restaurant. Taking his loser boyfriend with questionable ethics home after his well-deserved ass kicking. Yeah, exactly. Um, I maintain that they were ex-husbands, but yeah, same deal. Uh, it was very Garl, and that's the thing is that they really built those characters so well. They filled those characters out, and made them very believable and understandable, even if they weren't always predictable, right? I mean, believable to an extent. Like Sarai is kind of silly core for the sake of being silly core. Yeah, the wish itself and how it was executed. Yeah, no, it was beautiful. I don't know. It's just it just really by the end of it gives you everything you want from the game, and I think it's cool that the devs understood exactly what their players would want by that point. It's a pretty clear understanding of that. And the Garl as Jesus moment, yeah, it was literally the Last Supper. Fucking hell, because that's literally yeah, it's fucking hell. That's so good. Yeah, that game just all the way throughout. The music, the art, the characters, and ultimately the story. It just never stopped delivering. Um, there were parts where you kind of pause champ at it. There were parts where it's like, is this going to go the way we want it to go, or how is this really ending here, and that type of thing. But by the end of it, it all resolves itself so perfectly that it's like I can't really give them anything but an A plus. It's really for me. It's in terms of RPG experiences, that was a 10 out of 10. For me, um, I don't know. It would just it just had everything, and the gameplay was good all the way throughout. The music was amazing, as I said. Hearing, you know, Mitsuda-san's music in a game that wasn't a mobile thing again was really nice. Um, I don't know. It's just a really special game and a really special experience. And I was glad to play it and glad to share it with everyone on stream. Um, and I hope anybody was convinced to stop watching and go play it themselves. um, I would take great well, I mean, Kasara left, right? So, um, yeah, that would make me very happy. Uh, that game just, yeah, I loved it. I loved it. I love it. That's about what I got. If someone wanted to discuss specific aspects, I would be down to. I wanted to at least just give my final thoughts, if nothing else, and that's probably about what I got right now. Um, uh, yeah, it's just really good. It's just really good. It's just really good. I don't know. Uh, Game good. 10 out of 10. Yeah, it really was a delight. It was a delight to play it. I had fun doing the funny voices. And I enjoyed riffing on it with y'all and being silly. It's a good experience, good game. It's been a minute since I've been able to do like a full proper playthrough of a thing. uh uh since like Hollow Knight, which I didn't really even beat that to my satisfaction, to be totally honest. Um, since I only ever got the like first ending, which wasn't really, it was sort of a similar deal where it wasn't that satisfying, but I burned out on it before I could get farther. Probably needs to do that. Yeah, that does that. What are you gonna do? You're gonna do this, and you. Mm-mm-mm. Oh shit! You can see how much love went into it. I'm really eager to try it out when you get a chance. Yeah, yeah. Um, uh, uh, Makes me curious how the Throws of the Watchmaker DLC will work. Oh, was a Kickstarter stretch goal. Um, Possibly, or it could be a before the thing. Throws of the Watchmaker sounds like it might be a. I mean, it sounds pretty, you know, side questy. So it would make sense if they just did it before the ending. There's also New Game Plus. Um, yeah, I could see that working. I thought about starting a New Game Plus just to sort of see all the dialogue again, from the perspective of knowing where it goes. Oh, I've been done with this for a second. um, yeah. Uh, I got things set up to do a New Game Plus at any rate. Oh, I discovered that's right. I did do a little bit. Yeah, there's a ton that's foreshadowed. Yeah, it's really fun going back and seeing how everything is set up. Yeah, I really want to. I honestly might do a full New Game Plus run on my own time. Um, so I was missing two achievements in the feat list. Um, uh, uh, at the um last save that I had on stream. I went into the boat to check, and I was missing two achievements. One of them was cooking all the recipes, so I was able to do that. The other one I ended up needing to look up because as I had pondered, I had wondered if it would be a mechanics based thing, like a hidden thing that they're not going to tell you exactly what or how to do it. And I was right. Um, the last thing there is I like it feels like it's basically intended for you to do on New Game Plus. I think you could maybe technically do it without it, but you'd have to do things in a very specific sequence. Um, so you'd have to know about it ahead of time. Uh, um, but it's to use the Artful Gambit relic, uh, and beat at least 10 bosses with it. And the Artful Gambit, yeah, that's exactly what I'm. You, cutting me off just to say what I'm saying. What are you doing? No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Uh, you get the Artful Gambit from one of the side quests. The queen that was the gun queen. Um, so it's not really possible to do it without New Game Plus. You maybe could with a very specific sequence, but probably not. But yeah, it would be fun to try a New Game Plus anyway. Um, and what's nice is it doesn't care what other relics you have on. So, but the thing is, like it in and of itself is a pretty significant challenge. Such that whatever other relics you have on aren't necessarily going to help you enough to like negate the challenge. It's really more just little bits of convenience and stuff, if anything. Um, yeah, it's minus 95% health. Time blocks reduce damage to 1 point of damage, and time to text double damage. Yep. Um, yeah, and there's things you can do, like you can double your health and heal after combat, but like it's only so helpful when it's like you only have like you go from 15 health to 30 health. Like, you're still dying if you're not blocking. There is also the relic though that gives you a 30% chance to, or like 35% chance to automatically block. So even if you slip up, you have a chance of reducing it to the 1 health. Um, so yeah, I'm going to try that. I'll start by just having it on, and I'll see how far I can get without putting the other stuff on. But yeah, uh, it's a really fun game to go full completion mode on. Um, I wouldn't have wanted to do it any other way, honestly. It was really, really rewarding by the end of it. It was just a great experience all around. And I yeah, I'm really happy for the devs. If nothing else, I'm happy at them having such a successful, amazing game. I genuinely hope they get recognized for it in some way. And I hope they go on to make more cool shit. Like I'll definitely be keeping an eye on them. Uh, how are we feeling about Rashawn? Oh God, yeah. It definitely, yeah, that's a great way of putting it, Cyber. Yeah, it definitely earned a place amongst the legacy of the games it paid tribute to. Uh, it's in it would go in my top 25. Which was another thing I was considering doing on stream before if I had started with the discussion, which I ended up not feeling like it. Um, I do have here. Let me hide this for a second. Go back to this. Um, there's the thing Dolly was doing on stream the other day, the Topsters thing. Um, I was considering looking at that. And maybe doing other types of tier lists or something. I think we probably won't go that far. Let me look at what I had for games. Because I know by the time I was done with it, I was like, I would really, really probably edit like a ton of this. Um, but it's got information in here. Um, I would honestly put this on the same row. That's wild. Uh, yeah. Okay. Let's talk video games. I might. Oh, Rashawn. How are we feeling about Rashawn? Right, that's right. I forgot you had that glottal. Yes, I do want that. Give me your speculation about Rashawn. My feelings on Rashawn by the end of the game. Um, yeah, I'll stay in this just to keep the spoiler warning on the stream screen. And then we'll go over my top 25, and I'll maybe edit it, or I'll at least point out why I don't like how I frame some of it. But yeah, please tell me your theory. And while you're typing, I'll give my gut check on Rashawn. I think. I mean, ultimately, he did what he felt he could, and I I can't stop resenting him for just kind of giving up on us there towards the end. Um, but in terms of everything else, like up until that moment, I was fully on his side about like how much he was able to engage with things directly, and like the extent to which he was able to help and change things. Like it seemed fair and planned. Um, but the moment when he turns away from you and leaves you with a husk, like even knowing where it ends up. Yeah, okay, so he disappears after he finds out. I'll continue that thought if it was worth continuing. But for now, we'll discuss Glottal's words. Hold on. Okay, so he disappears after he finds out that his husband lied to him and broke a rule in their great cosmic agreement. When that happened before, that's why Aferul took that free shot at Garl. So you think he disappeared so he could find a way to rebalance the scales and save Garl? Yeah. Yeah. Is that so? Right. It's an interesting way of putting it. Um, I didn't, and yeah, the way you're putting it, it actually makes a lot of sense. The thing for me, I agree, Never Nevin. I felt the same, and I expressed that as much too. Like I would rather have the robot in there with us. Which, if I would rather have the machine, like they fucked up. Um, I don't know. What was I saying? I didn't parse it originally as him having broken their cosmic agreement. Um, so it's interesting to put it that way and to think of it that way. And I'll have to see the exact interaction and stuff again. I hadn't considered that because I didn't think of that as breaking their agreement because it happened before they ever had their non-aggression treaty stuff, right? Um, but ultimately it did change things between the two of them, and maybe he was able to, at least convince Aferul that he owed him one for lying to him. It's hard to say. He placed the anchor at that point, so like he created that option to save Garl then and there, and it's just that he activated a way to get back there later on, right? Yeah. There's sort of an expectation that every slot in your party is a person that's physically with you, right? Yeah. He time stopped, distracted Aferul with the fact he time stopped, and use that distraction to create a little save point. Uh, yeah. That was also closer to my read on it. I'm not entirely like throwing out Glottal's idea because that is an interesting way of thinking about it that I hadn't considered because I didn't parse that as him breaking their agreement. Um, but it is interesting, and yeah, I think maybe I know, right? Me too, Never Never. I was expecting him to come back to us, and he just didn't really. Which makes sense enough by the end, but ugh. Yeah, it is an interesting idea though. Because yeah, it did feel to me more like the saving Garl was always going to happen. He made the save point to cash in whenever the opportunity arose. Yeah, finding out about Aetheril's deception was his opportunity to review his models. Right, right. True. Yeah, he does literally say as much. Yeah, I think there's something to that. I think there is something to that, Glottal. Yeah. Uh, uh, yeah, I think there's definitely something there. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I think overall, like, I won't say that I still hate Rashawn in the way that I did when he first left, because he at least, he granted Garl his wish and he gave us Garl back, and we were expecting that to happen. So a lot of my anger and indifference and dismissiveness towards him was without that happening, right? Um, so yeah, I think he wasn't quite as bad as I had originally started feeling at that point, but still shitty, and I don't think he's fully excused from it, right? Um, he's playing a yeah, and he still tries to be a good person and help you, and won't leave a good friend dead. He's playing a bigger game, and you play as pawns in his machinations. He still tries to be a good person and help you, and won't leave a good friend dead. He didn't fully redeem himself, but we can't ignore the gifts he gave us. Yeah, there are definitely people a bit pissed that they and the characters didn't call out Rashawn out as being a part of the problem with Aetherul. Part of the problem with Aetherul. Um, I'm not sure if I agree with that read. I think the game was pretty explicit about Rashawn being a part of the problem with Aetherul. Um, uh, hold on. There you go. Um, I think it was made pretty clear by the fact that like they couldn't directly interact with each other anymore because they were causing wanton destruction, and the whole um treaty between them regarding the true ending where he just shows up and pulls Iferul out post ass kicking. So you're saying that he shouldn't have done that, or that it wasn't consistent, or that the character should have been mad about it? Huh. I Yeah, I'm still not sure I agree with that read. I don't think it's inconsistent with his character. or their agreement or everything. Like ultimately they were, they were comrades, they were best friends, they were the only two people in the universe who understood each other. Why save him? Um I mean, why do they think that's what happened? Why do they think we were going to kill him? We weren't. He's an immortal, unkillable flesh necromancer. Killing him for good was never on the table. Aetherul just pulled him out of commission, or no, sorry, Rashawn just removes him from the equation by pulling him into a portal and taking him away, because there's nothing else that can happen. What else are they going to do? And that too, yeah. That was the weirdest part about the story to you. There's no conversation that happens on screen then. He just comes in the middle of a fight and forces a non-violent conclusion. Yeah, I think it's definitely intended as a demonstrated flaw in Rashawn's character. He ultimately wants to save Aetheril despite knowing he's a threat, not only to that world timeline, but so many others. I think all of those things are true, as well as the thing that I said. Yeah, I would say, um, Rashawn still ultimately felt kinship with Aetherul. If nothing else, then in just being the two only immortal uh, uh, human slash non-human entities. Exactly. I think by that point, Aetherul was beaten as much as he was going to be beaten. I really don't think that we were going to kill him. I don't think that that was ever on the table, honestly. Um, so I guess I don't really agree that Rashawn prevented us from doing anything. The fight was over and it had to end somehow, and Rashawn did basically the only way of doing that. I mean, he basically that was sort of like a final pact of treaty between the two, you know. Is a prequel to a game in which the Fleshmancer exists. Wait, really? Wait, really? What do you mean? On a meta level, we gotta remember that Sea of Stars is a prequel to a game in which the Fleshmancer exists. Killing him was never really on the table. What do you mean? Is he in another game? What do you mean? Is this game a prequel to The Messenger? Or something? Huh. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, Sea of Stars links to The Messenger in at least some way. Yeah, interesting. Fleshmancer dating game real? Maybe. The true ending is really just more about saving Garl than changing the ending of the game. I could see people having different expectations. Yeah, it doesn't make them right. It doesn't make them right to have those expectations. Exactly. The true ending is having your friend there with you for the final battle and fighting the actual final antagonist. Even if you like, again, killing him was never on the table. Even not knowing that it was a prequel to another game in which the Fleshmancer exists, I would say, that's still, I would say, yeah, Garl is all that matters, and I don't think that him dying was ever going to happen. So I don't know. Exactly, exactly. The true ending is all the conversations and things that are allowed to happen. Um, in that space after the final battle with your friend alive. It's just it's beautiful. It's a beautiful game. Extremely good. Well worth supporting. Um, yeah, it's extremely good. Uh, okay. I think I've got that. I think that's about out of my system in terms of major spoilers. Are we okay with moving on? I will take down my warnings. If everyone has it out of their systems. I'm not seeing any objections. Um, blah blah. Where there? Okay. Um, yeah. Uh, spoilers are over. No more spoilers. No more spoilers. Um, man, yeah. The more I look at this list, the more I'm like, no, no, no. Uh, oh, God. I hate that we would have to do that, but you're not. It's not an awful idea. Just give us some emotes. Just here. Just spam some emotes. Do one of those. Do that. Do that again. Do that a third time. Um, do that and then that again. Uh, do that and that and that one. This is good. Um, and then just for good measure, we'll just do that again. Okay. Uh, uh, cool. Good. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, as you should. Whump. Um, I mean, if people didn't want spoilers, they're not looking at the chat anymore anyway. So I think yeah, for new people coming in, I was gonna type a message for anyone who wanted to know that spoilers were gone, but like whatever, you can if you want. But yeah, yeah, no, you're the flooding the chat was a good idea, but I was just thinking like um, telling people that we're done, like anyone's long gone at this point, or they should be. Uh, anyway, uh, browser, browse that. Um, so here's my list. And the thing is, I would severely edit like the bottom third of this, or but not third, but bottom like 2/3 or whatever. Um, but there is something here, and there's the discussion here is still salient, and it's still something that I would that I can talk about, and I will. Why don't yeah? Let's just have a little chat about the games I've played, and maybe I'll do a different version of this list at some point. So this is my top 25 games, sort of. I think it really deserves more thought, and what I'll say is that a lot of these games that are on here are games that were formative, or that I just spent a lot of time on as a kid, or I felt like putting on here for some reason in that space. Um, oh, I was thinking about one, Traves. Yeah, I definitely had have a couple of different ideas for Solstice Warrior Sonas. I I can't help it. I make OCs now. Just my brain can't help but do it. Um, so let's talk about the top row and the bottom row here. I grew up originally. I was born in 1988, so I had the Super Nintendo. But I was pretty young, and so a lot of my experience with the Super Nintendo came later, honestly. But watching my brother play it gave me some amount of appreciation for it, and in the case of Secret of Mana, I actually played a good amount of it with him because it was a co-op game, and I could run around and hit things with sword while he did important shit. So that game sort of just has a special place in my heart for that reason. Um, oh, that's funny. Um, so yeah, it does. You're so funny and clever, bitter. Yeah, we know. um, so yeah, so Super Nintendo classic JRPGs were big for me. That's in here, and that's also Golden Sun, and some of the rest of these. And then my childhood beyond that was very much Nintendo 64 and GameCube. Past it, but I spent so many hours in Super Mario 64 just farting around. I wasn't good at it, but I because I was a child, but I just played it a lot. Do I think that these games are good necessarily, like in an objective sense? Majora's Mask is. The rest of these, maybe not. I think Super Mario 64 is. Diddy Kong Racing, I don't know. I loved it at the time because you could be a cute little mouse girl in a plane, and that felt good. And Banjo Kazooie was another one of those games that I spent so many hours of my youth in that I couldn't imagine not putting it on this list. And at this point, I would maybe still even keep it on, but it's not like it's a good game. This is more. This is less of a top 25 like favorite games in terms of what I would think of as their quality now. This isn't a snapshot of current day what I think the best games in gaming are. It's more just a snapshot of how different games were important to me growing up. This was like the ultimate set of Nintendo 64 games. Also, Smash Bros. 64, but Melee is just way more important to me ultimately. But Smash Bros. 64 is on here. It might be Kane. I honestly don't know because I haven't played it since. People tell me it's not really that good, and I can't really argue with them because I haven't played it since I was preteen. So I'm not going to argue with them. I don't have the same level of knowledge that they do. Maybe it is still good. Maybe it isn't. There's certainly some problematic aspects in it that oh, Donkey Kong 64 is garbage. Yeah. Yeah. I also beat Donkey Kong 64. Uh, which now that I've watched people like attempt to play it since then, I don't know how I did that. Young Bean just was built different. So yeah, and then for most of these games, it really is just things that I spent a lot of time with. Um, I am one of those people, and I've drawn fire and also incited fire, and fired. Um, yeah, the thing with like the Rareware Nintendo 64 games is that they had like a lot of super problematic aspects in them with racism and shit. Golden Sun would be on my top games list. Period. Like these would not ultimately move. I don't think I would put both of them here. Even though like I love both of them, but it's not really necessary to have them both there. So I could talk about them both in the same breath, and I would. Um, so it's a slot that I would free up. I'm getting rid of this one, but it certainly deserves to be there. For most of these, it's really just like I played a shit ton of Soul Calibur 2, and got some amount of gender envy from it. I played a shit ton of SSX3 specifically because there is because of Cowrie. Because you could put tights and fuzzy boots on Cowrie, and I had a lot of feelings about that I didn't understand for another 15 years. Good night, Formula. I liked pretending to be the girls in that game. I am transgender. Uh, so I played that game a lot. Also, it was just a fun, stupid little sports game to goof around in a bunch. I got kind of obsessed with it, and I liked. I mean, that was one of my first like what I just said is real and true, and it was sort of just one of my first um experiences with really like being able to explore and experiment with fashion in a video game, because that wasn't really a thing for a lot of the other games. But in SSX3, that's where you start having fashion. I've talked before how much being able to play around with fashion in games is super important for me, and has been super formative in different ways. Um, so yeah, it's kind of on the list for that reason. I don't know that it deserves to be in a top 25 favorite or best games list, but top 25 most important or significant throughout my life, it absolutely deserves to be on there. I mean, at that point, so does World of Warcraft, but it's not going anywhere near this list. So, fuck Actabliss. Yeah, Soul Calibur 2 got a lot of gameplay in the same. I never got the last star in Mario 64. I got like 100. I may not have even gotten 119. I don't know. I got into like the 110s. I beat the last boss, but I never got all of the stars. And it was something I always wanted to do, but I just couldn't figure out some of them. And the internet didn't exist yet. Not properly. GameFAQs didn't exist yet, at any rate. So, yeah, that just never happened. um, but yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 is bad, but it was really fun. Yeah, you don't really need to beat it. Mario 64 is just great all the way through. And yeah, like the last amount of it, it's not really that necessary. But yeah, Sonic as a series, like the games aren't really that good. The 2D ones generally can be. I would say 2D Sonic is good. 3D Sonic never has been, and probably never will be. Sonic Frontier was a pretty good attempt at it, but it was still mid. Um, but it's fun. Again, I don't think I quite 100%ed SA2B for the GameCube. Um, but I made a solid attempt at it, and I know I got pretty far, pretty close. In terms of getting all of the like S ranks and shit. Uh, it's not good, but it's fun, and Rouge the Bat is hot. Um, yeah, the Chow Garden is good. I would say Sonic is the perfect example of why something doesn't need to be good to be fun. Something doesn't need to be good to be important to you or enjoyable. These games are objectively bad. The 3D Sonic games are horribly constructed, horribly balanced, uh, uh, extremely buggy, and just generally very shitty, all of them. The gameplay often is just garbage for most 3D Sonic games. 2D Sonic, I don't have as much of a stake in making that claim. Uh, I think people probably have other people have more fond feelings for them than I do, but I won't take it away from anyone. I won't take it away from them for the 3D games either. Um, I will just say that these games are all mid as fuck at best. They're at absolute best, in which I think Frontiers at this point probably is one of the best 3D Sonics. Um, uh, uh, but it's still like a 7 out of 10 game. That's the best Sonic has to offer in the 3D space is a 7 out of 10. And the thing is that it's the 7 out of 10 that you love, that people say they love like it's a 10 out of 10. Like this is a not an idea that is wholly original to me. This is something that I'm sort of borrowing from other bigger Sonic fans. Um, yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog was awful. Um, like yeah, I mean Frontiers. It's like the writing has heart and is pretty good. Uh, the gameplay overall is pretty fun and cool. There's a lot of weirdness and there's a lot of bugs and a lot of jank as always. Um, but there's some cool aspects to it. The music is pretty good. Um, the boss music especially is great, and the boss sequences are all pretty cool. Um, it's an up and down thing. It's ultimately a 7 out of 10, but it's one of the best Sonic games. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sonic Adventure 2 was absolute garbage, but I liked it. Same with Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes was even like worse in so many ways, but I enjoyed it well enough. I didn't understand why people hated it so much. I do now, but um, yeah. Also, yeah, gender envy from Rouge. A lot of the games in this era, uh, I didn't understand that I wanted to be a girl, but I really enjoyed the games where you got to play as a girl, in tight clothing. Uh, the gender envy row, kinda. I mean, Paper Mario not as much. Paper Mario is just a good game. Uh, Tales of Symphonia would make that a proper gender envy row. This character, the ninja. The ninja. Vivian in there. That's true. That is true. Um, and Samus is just great. She's a trans lesbian too. You'd love to see it. Um, yeah, a lot of gender envy in here. Anyway, Metroid Prime though was actually just like a super huge, important, awesome game. And I loved it. Um, Metroid Prime is on here instead of Super Metroid, sort of as a coin flip. Metroid is one of those series that I don't really talk about a lot anymore. Um, but it was pretty huge for me. Metroid Prime is pretty great. Metroid Prime 1 especially. I even liked 3. I didn't really play 2 that much. I did own it. But it was sort of the period where MMOs started being more of a thing in my life, and I stopped playing console games as much. Um, so I didn't really finish Metroid Prime 2. Didn't really even get that far in it, to be honest. But I did end up playing 3 on the Wii, and I liked it well enough. It was good. But yeah, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is where this actually starts to become a real thing. I would put that above Symphonia. Symphonia is a similar thing as these games, honestly. I love Fusion. Fusion is one of my favorite games also. Super Metroid and Fusion and Prime. They like this slot is here for the Metroid series, and Metroid Prime is there because it's one of the best representatives of the series. Uh, Tales of Symphonia was a fun RPG, and I put it in here because I wanted to have more JRPGs in here. And this is one that I did play a lot and had a lot of gender envy from. Um, Ultimately, it's not something that I like. I honestly don't think this would be one of my top 25 favorite games. But it was a significant game growing up, so I let it be on this list again. Uh, Thousand Year Door is actually just really good, and I loved it. It was so fun of writing and everything. I didn't know until like a few years ago, like literally, I didn't learn until like 2020 that Vivian was supposed to be trans. Um, and I felt kind of cheated out of representation learning that that aspect of her had been erased from the uh, uh, localized version. It's kind of fucked up of them to do that, honestly. I extremely resent them for removing that representation. I could have used that. That would have been helpful for me. So, fuck you for doing that to Nintendo of America. Um, yeah, Thousand Year Door. The writing all the way throughout, the ways they handle the different stages and how they're each like this different idea and theme of writing, and it's just so silly and playful and fun. Um, uh, uh, yeah, no, they really do. They still do. Um, it's still happening. That's a whole nother discussion. We'll get to that once we get to Splatoon 3. But at any rate, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is a great game, and again, like Super Mario RPG was good and important to me in a way. Uh, but Thousand Year Door is just way above it for me. And Paper Mario 64, same thing. Like it didn't really land for me in the same way. Thousand Year Door was just a lot more special to me personally. It just nailed it and was more interesting. Oh, I know it was only localized out of, well, not only, but it was localized out of Nintendo of America, or out of the American version primarily. And some versions still had it, some probably didn't also, but yeah. Uh, Tactics Advance is a great uh strategy RPG. Um, it's probably one of my favorite strategy games. It's one of the few that I've played and enjoyed. I played a lot of Fire Emblem, but I can't really put it on this list because I never beat it, and I've always resented and hated it for me not being able to beat it because I was so obsessive about not letting characters die, and basically I was bad at it, so it's not on this list. But Tactics Advanced is because the story was great, the characters were great, the art was amazing, as Nimmerman says, yeah, and the combat system was so fun. I love jobs and having it in a strategy setting was definitely really fun. It also gave us Vieira for the first time. God bless. I'm hi. I like Vieira. Hello. This character is based off of a fusion of Vieira and Splatoon. Hi. Hi, that's me. I'm a Vieira. um. So yeah, they were cool and good, and I dreamed about being one. This was in the gender envy era. Golden Sun. Um, I never really got into the ogre battle or ogre knight games. Tactics ogre, I guess, as a series. I didn't really get into that much. I never really managed to pierce into it. I played the 64 one. I don't think I got that far in it. I didn't really like it that much. Golden Sun is one of the games from here that would definitely still be in a top 25 best slash favorite games for me. Because the game itself is honestly really fucking good, and what it did to my imagination as a like sort of like tween and early teen, it just exploded my brain in the best possible way. It was such a surprise for me too, because I didn't really know it was coming. I bought it like the night that it was released, without even knowing that it was like brand new or what it was at all. I just like saw it and was like, huh, this looks really cool. Like an RPG, huh? And so I just grabbed it. It was like, um, yeah, and it ended up being one of my favorite games ever. It's one of the way you can combine the various Jin and having summon speech is a aspect of everyone's things and different forms of summons and different levels and having the different classes as you. It's so inventive and fun, and also just having the magic on the overworld, and having all the different flavors of magic and different ways they were expressed. Um, it just really blew up my imagination and uh uh made me imagine OCs and shit as a youngin a lot. I love those games. Hades is extremely good. I don't really know that I have to say much. This is on here because it's extremely good, and it would be a top 25 like favorite and best games. Uh, Hades is just great, and it's gone now. Oh my god, come back. Blah blah. Uh, I don't really remember if I knew much about Golden Sun, but I picked it up and put so much time into it. Yeah. Narratively, I love the way it recontextualized that you were. What were your villains in the earlier phase of the game? Yeah, absolutely. It was extremely good. How 2 was like a flip on that whole thing. Yeah, yeah. Hades is extremely good. Yeah, I don't really. I'm not gonna spend too much more time talking about this stuff. I'll probably end in about 10 minutes at least. Um, if not sooner. But yeah, I'll try and speed through the rest of it. Splatoon 3 is an extremely fun PvP game, and I love PvP and action games. So this is sort of like a continuation of Smash Bros. As a thing for me, and um, it's just like the best example of this type of game that I've played personally. Um, Me too. I'm so looking forward to Girl Hades. Let's get that. She's ready to make her be a bisexual lesbian. Yeah, nice. See, that's the thing. It's like I didn't put Undertale on this list, and I'm wrong. I sort of like debated back and forth about whether or not it should be here, and I think it ultimately ended up getting taken off of it, and I'm not sure that it should have been. Undertale's really good. Um. Oh, same Kane. Yeah, yeah. Transferring the original team over to the second game and then getting them back later. Yeah, they were. Yeah, it was good though. Splatoon 3 is great, and it sucks that Nintendo is still erasing queer rep, um, because Shiver is non-binary. Leading up to the game's release, in every other language, they never like in languages where it's extremely difficult not to gender something, they went out of their way to use language that did not gender Shiver. That character is non-binary. Same, Glottal. I think ultimately that's true for me too. Um, Shiver is supposed to be non-binary, and they decided, no, she's a girl, woman. There's uses she/her pronouns. They decided all that, and I say that they are just misgendering them. Sorry, I sort of have. It's a little bit interchangeable. They're a little bit of a they/she to me, but I prefer to use they whenever possible. Yeah, they are using they them pronouns for Oct. You're right. To me, Shiver was the original though, and I do think of that as erasure, and I fucking detest them for doing that. Uh, because we deserve better. Also, they tried to not make Pearl and Marina be lesbians, even though they're obviously lesbians. They tried to make the dialogue between them more adversarial and just gal pals. They're 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 wives and in love with each other. Like I don't know what to tell you. They are in gay romantic love. They are in lesbians with each other. I don't know what to tell you. Um, and the fact that the game doesn't explicitly tell you that is a crime against gay people. Um, Monster Hunter Sunbreak is my favorite superhero game, which that's a whole other conversation. I know Glottal played City of Heroes and Villains. Um, God, those games could have been good. What those games were in my mind was so much better than what they actually were. And that's a whole discussion, but I'm not gonna belabor it right now. Exactly, Lotto. That's exactly the vibe. COV was garbage. The balancing was awful. Everything about both of those games was pretty poor, pretty mismanaged, mishandled, poorly done. And they're a couple of the most important games to me of my life. Like, yeah, that's the vibe. They're shit. I can't express how much I love them. Uh, they were formative in the best possible way. Um, Villains especially. It was just real. It was just real. Uh, Pokemon Arceus is the best Pokemon game. Um, Pokemon Blue could have been down here. That would have been a good place, a good thing to have on here. Arceus is the only Pokemon game that deserves a place on my list, on any list, for me personally. Arceus is what Pokemon Blue wanted to be. Arceus is what Pokemon Blue was in my mind when I was younger. It's what the Pokemon series always wanted to be in my imagination and in my mind. Uh, and they managed to make it real. And honestly, Arceus is a very, very good game in and of itself. Um, More than just what it could have been and what it tried to be. I actually think it succeeded in what it set out to do in pretty much every way. I cannot say good enough things about this game. Honestly, I think people downplay how good it is, and maybe it just didn't mean as much to other people. For me personally, I put hundreds of hours into this game, beyond the point where I could have stopped. I did it. I started doing multiple playthroughs of it afterwards. I considered speedrunning it. I love Arceus. I love Pokemon as an idea, and most Pokemon games are bad, and Arceus isn't, and I love it for that. And I really hope we get more Legends games, and I hope they're able to put more time and love into them. Pokemon Arceus really was the first Pokemon game where I really felt like I could feel the developers' love for it, for the series, for the franchise as an idea. They were able to, because the main series at this point is a lot of the shit that's in there is grandfathered in and can't be removed because of the significance it has to a lot of people and to the games as concepts. A lot of the stuff is inextricable, even though most of it is not good for the game. Most of it does not make the game good. It has to be there because of what Pokemon is as a game series and as a legacy. You have to have the PvP, you have to have items and abilities and all these stats and shit, even though it doesn't need those. And Arceus was taking all of that and pruning it to the most necessary bits and making the gameplay more interesting and fun by doing so. And I think it is the platonic ideal for Pokemon. And I hope we get a truly good, like a truly huge version of this at some point. Awful game, terrible company, just an absolute slog all the way through. It's in my heart till I die. Exactly, Lotto. A lot of those smaller MMOs were so bad, but were a really good outlet for me. Same. Yeah. COH and V, and then Guild Wars. For me, the original Guild Wars, I put a lot of time into too. And then ultimately, WoW stole like 16 years of my life. Not all the way straight through, but just off and on. I would continually go back to it. It sucks. Fuck ActiBliz. Fuck everyone who. Fuck all the abusers anyway who had a major hand in creating it and shaping all those experiences for me. Fuck them very much for for betraying me in that way, betraying my trust and the trust of their employees, and may they rot in hell. Anyway, uh, Tears of the Kingdom was pretty good. I loved Earthbound as a kid. Sea of Stars is incredible. Honestly, like, God, that's hard for me to do. I could do this pretty easily. I can do this. Moving Final Fantasy VI from here is not possible for me. Moving Final Fantasy VI below Sea of Stars is not possible for me, but it's not because Sea of Stars isn't equivalently equivalently good, or in some ways even I can't even say that word. I can't even say that it's better. Like it physically started hurting me to try to say it. I can't. I can't do that. It is Cyber said it best earlier. It earned a place among the games that it um based itself on. Exactly. That's my read, Glottal. Like what Final Fantasy VI means to me is not far off from what Chrono Trigger means to me, and it's just something so fresh and so new cannot supersede those for me. It just can't happen. But it deserves a place among them, and it deserves to be mentioned in the same breath. Um, Final Fantasy VI is one of the best Final Fantasy games ever made. Uh, in my personal onion, the plot and everything about it really it hit me so much as a youngin, and it still hits me, and I think it still hits, and it hits even more understanding it better, having better media literacy now. I honestly think this game is just great. It's one of the best early RPGs, like no question. And Endwalker is above it. Don't know what to tell you. Endwalker is I shortly after we finished the main story of Endwalker, um, this is what I would have said. Uh, and if you know me and you know how I feel about Chrono Trigger, this is a big thing for me to say, for me to do. And the thing is, ultimately, I can't do that. And, when Final Fantasy XIV is brought up anywhere, there's so many things to be said about it. And many of them are negative, and ultimately it's true that it's not for everyone, and it can't be recommended to everyone. Not everyone is going to appreciate it or be able to experience it properly. Um, and I understand that, and I get that, and I accept that, and I have no problem with that. For me, as someone who likes MMOs and likes playing a game like this is the best one. And the story is one of the best video game stories out there, in my personal opinion. Um, and I say that having seen and played a lot of good video game stories. Uh, Endwalker is designed to be personal, and it was really personal. Endwalker and Shadowbringers were both designed to pull you all the way in. And they use all of the previous years of the game to really put the nail in the coffin on that. They use all of its legacy. Like it is not possible to skip to the good parts because the good parts aren't good if you don't do the bad parts. And the bad parts aren't even bad. They're just a little slow and a little boring. Um, but ultimately, to say that it's worth it is so simplistic as to be hilarious. Like it's not only worth you should like I don't know. It's it's so good, and I know not everyone is going to play it and experience it. Um, it is on my bucket list as a game to stream. Uh, all the way through. It is one of those things that I want to do once I'm a little more established and have more of the technical stuff on lock that I want for the presentation for something like that. But it is something that I want to do. I want to share this game with people. I want to share why it's important to me and why I love it and why I think other people should see the story. Ultimately, that's the bottom line. Is I think more people should see the story and see the end of it and experience it all the way through. And not everyone wants to play it, but hopefully people won't mind watching the story parts with me at least. Uh, it would be a long stream series. It would be at least a year, probably, if not longer. Yeah, yeah, no, absolutely. It's a great story that I think is worth experiencing, but not everyone can play MMOs, and I get it. I get it. I again, I a million that conversation I've seen and participated in more times than I care to count, and I get it. I understand, and I would not ask you to try to play it anyway. If someone wants to play Endwalker, or if someone wants to play Final Fantasy 14, I say, did you know that the free trial now includes up to level 70 and includes the first two award-winning expansions, Heavensward and Stormblood? But if someone's like, yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy 14, I don't really get it. I can't really play MMOs. I'm just gonna say, it's too bad. It's really good, and move on. Hi, Fresca. It's good to see you. Chrono Trigger is one of the best games ever made. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I okay. Everything about Chrono Trigger is so important to me in ways that I can't express. It is formative. It is foundational for gaming in general, and for me as a person too. There is so in about not as a person necessarily, but for me as a gamer, for me as someone who plays and enjoys video games, Chrono Trigger is sort of it is the chewy center in the Tootsie Pop. It is the thing that makes everything else work. My love for this game is sort of what gives me love for video games in general, and what they can be, and what they could be, and what they should be. Um, some aspects of it didn't age well. I can acknowledge that. There's a few things in there that I've talked about before on my stream, and on other streams, about Flea and other things. There's stuff to talk about there. It's too late for me to really get into it right now. Maybe another time. I mean, I plan to play Chrono Trigger on my stream at least once. I've finished it 5 times. Never, never. I've played it all the way through at least 5 times. I think it has 4 or 5. I would say actually, it's either 4 or 5. I know for a fact it was at least 4. I feel like there was a fifth in there too. And if not, I'm gonna make there be one soon. It is, yeah. The characters are incredible. The music is some of the best in the industry still. That's why I was so excited to play Sea of Stars, knowing that Yasunori Mitsuda, the composer for Chrono Trigger, had a hand in some of the music for it. Zeal, the main track for Zeal, Corridors of Time, I think it might be called, is one of the best pieces of video game music that there is. Uh, Shala's theme is right there next to it, and I have a lot of other songs from that game that I love, and there's not a song in that game that I don't love. Actually, it's not a song in there that I don't like at the very least. Um, I think I think love would be the more correct word for all of them. Uh, and it really, there's so many things to be said about Chrono Trigger, and there's just not enough time in the in a life. Um, it really sort of gave me a love of time travel and of like meta fuckery that I know a lot of people don't have and don't ever get, and I understand that. But I just love it is a game that deserves all the love it gets. It really is. It's just good. I like it. I should go to bed. I should go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. There's streams of Chrono Trigger discussions I could have. I'm not going to. We're gonna go to bed, or I'm gonna go to bed. I have similar feelings about Mother 3, to be honest. It's a wonderful game that means a lot to me. There's some things that in there that are just not okay and never should have been considered okay, and that make going back to it feel very uncomfortable at times. Yeah, yeah. There's a reason why that game hasn't been localized to America, and especially when you consider how it treats queer representation, how Nintendo of America treats queer representation generally. Um, it's no surprise because there's a lot of because it's not necessarily like good or clean or proper queer representation anyway, but there's just a lot of stuff in there that scratch that area, and it just would never work. It would never work localized. Um, the fan translation is the best you're gonna get, and it's good. I think the game is good, and it's worthy of the love that it gets. And there's some things in there that I really don't like. There's some things in there that I really, really, really don't like. And there's some aspects of it that I think could be done well and done cool and good. Um, by by queer writers. I think if queer writers were to get a hold of it, I think they could take what is there and make it better. Um, I think there are ways to contextualize all of that in a empowering and good way. Not all of it, but some of it. Um, Bloblums. Yeah, but as is, it's not happening anytime soon. It is dated in how it handles gender identity. Exactly. Yeah, it is not cleanly handled. I don't even remember the specifics. It's been a few years since I've watched someone play it. I've never played it myself. Um, but yeah, it's one of those games that if it had been done better, maybe I would have loved it. I loved Earthbound, and I understand that Mother 3 just kind of builds on it in all the best ways. So, but you know, yeah, it doesn't need to be. It sort of is what it is as an experience, and I think it's okay being what it is. Uh, I've been talking for a long fucking time. I've been talking a lot. It was fun starting Potionomics, and it was fun getting to chat with you all. Thank you for showing up for it. I really like Potionomics, and the only reason why we didn't keep playing it is because I just didn't really feel like continuing to do all the hard thinking and stuff that game requires. But it was really fun. The lead creator has given approval to the fan translation specifically because Nintendo doesn't consider it profitable to localize, and thus it'll basically never happen. Yeah. Yeah, I love Potionomics, and I'm excited to get back to it. I just couldn't keep going because I was learning a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of braining to do in that game, and I couldn't keep braining it. But you know what I can do? Ramble for hours on end about things that I like, info dump, and explain and attempt to communicate why I love things. I can do that forever. Um, I hope you enjoyed me doing that. Uh, and I hope you had a good time. I can do that too. I can bean dance. You're right. Um. Anyway, thank you all for being here. Thanks to Glottal for the raid and Lupus Draconis for the piggyback raid. Thanks to everyone who came along on those and lurked or said hi or had to take off. Thanks to anyone who came for any amount of time, and thank you to people listening to this right now live, and to people not. People listening to the VOD when I eventually make all of my VODs public. I do want to let you know. I know there are VOD watchers in here. I know Kane is at least to some extent a VOD watcher. Um, I save all of my VODs. They're all on YouTube. They just aren't public because I want to organize them and do them properly. And I have ADHD, so it might be a while before that happens. But they're all saved. I also am just not very. I've talked about it before. I'm not really proud of my output in terms of the audio and technical aspects. Uh, it bothers me. Um, and I want to have things better before I start properly making that a regular thing that I point to as my content. I don't mind having the things archived eventually, but having it right now as something that you would access does not please me. Uh yeah. Yeah. That'll happen closer to when I like that'll definitely happen once I become affiliate. I am rambling past the point where I was going to say goodbye. Uh because I can't help myself. I can't stop it. Is anyone live? Is Homo live? No. Doodle's live. Is Doodle gonna keep going? Johnny's live. Prince Slime is live. I don't want to throw you at Signalis though. Yeah, I have it made and on my list. In my like of my list of servers that are it does exist. It just has not been nothing has been done with it yet. The idea exists there though. Uh, it's real. And once I have affiliate and emotes that people want to use on Discord, uh, I'll make sure to have that available for you. I may not do a whole lot with the Discord otherwise. I'm not a person who really engages in community Discords a whole lot. I don't really have the mental capacity to do so. It's difficult. Uh, I can kind of participate in slugs sometimes, and even that is very difficult. I just can't really handle super active Discords. Can't handle having a lot of them. Anyway, but I will have it there for folks who want it. And notifications, yeah, notifications, and being able to make announcements and communicate things. I do want to be able to do that. So. Anyway, I'm fucking tired. I'm gonna. I don't know if Doodle is still going. Uh, okay. I think they are still going, probably. Um, I'm just gonna send you there because I don't want to think about it anymore. Thank you all for coming. I will see you again tomorrow, probably. Um, uh, uh, thanks for hanging out, and thanks for being here, and thanks for spending some of your time with me. All that good stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good night, and I'll see you next time.